Oh, good morning. Well, I guess yeah. Even if it's just watching on the video, good morning either way, because that would, 11 o'clock is still morning. It's not early morning, but it still counts. Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Had a phone call. Did not expect a phone call. But yeah, training's done, so that's taken care of. And what was the line? Harold Landry. Harold Landry with a chance to go up in overall, which is nice. So yeah. By the way, speaking of watching this in a video, if you're watching this on YouTube, you should like, comment, and subscribe. I've been saying that like half an hour to an hour into these things, which I don't think is ideal as far as how the whole system goes. I feel like you're supposed to say it early and not late. So, saying it now. If you're watching on YouTube, like, comment, subscribe, maybe share. You know, maybe show it to someone else. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I still gotta make my thumbnail for the video going up today, which I'm gonna do during the game because, you know, I don't know. I don't know why I've gotten into this nasty habit of waiting till the day of to make the thumbnail, but I just have, and you know, it's it's bad. It's a bad habit. I really shouldn't be doing it like this, but at the same time, you know, I haven't not gotten it up yet any times, so it's not like I've missed anything because of it. But it is a problem. It is a problem. I'm not gonna say it's not a problem. It definitely is. I really should be on top of it and not uh, scraping off the back end every time. But yeah, it's just so much easier to do it that way. As Hassan Haskins gets an upgrade to blocking. Where did all these upgrades go? Oh, I guess the 2,500 last week from winning the game. I don't understand how the Titans are 4-0. They're not a team I would have expected to get off to an undefeated start. Like I'm kind of shocked that they're winning as much as they are. Like it's just not what I thought they'd do. I didn't think they'd do anything. So anyway, they have the Colts this week, and that's everything for that. Let's just go to adjust lineup, make sure everything is good. Offense is looking good. Taylor Lewan out for how long? Another 2 weeks, but Bradens is fine. The rest of the O-line, pretty good. Tight end is solid. Uh, which offensive lineman did they draft? I forget which one they drafted. But like, that's the thing, right? It's not been that they haven't brought good offensive linemen into the league. It's just that they haven't kept them. You know, Nate Davis gone, Jack Conklin gone, Taylor Lewan probably retiring, but also not there this past season. Skoronski was okay, but he's an interior lineman, and I don't remember if Brewer's there or not. But if he is, he's not terrible. He's just, he's just a below average center. But center you can cover up. Center gets a lot of double teams and linebacker blocks, which are far easier than blocking D tackles. But anyway, everything looks good up front and offensively. Defensively, looks mostly it looks good, I think. Yeah. Yep. All right, that looks good. Special teams, that looks good. Specialists, let's see. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. All right, we're good. We're getting into the game. I do think it's interesting that they brought. Oh no, we're not getting in the game. We got to the Colts. I do think it's interesting that the Titans, after drafting Tajay Spears and having him as a rookie this past year, that they then brought in Tony Pollard, who's not all that different from Tajay Spears. Like, I understand having all of the same type of guy at receiver, but why would you have all of the same type of guy at running back? Like that. that kind of goes against the spirit of having a committee of running backs, in my opinion. Also, are we still down? Yes, we are. We are still down our best defensive end. Cool. What's the guy's name? I don't remember. It's not Adafe Owe. It's Quiddy Pay. That's who it is. Yeah, we're still down Quiddy Pay here for the Colts, which still sucks, but not much I can do about it. So we just play onward. That's gold. Yeah, so when the first game starts, I'm going to make the thumbnail. And then I don't know if I'm going to wait till the second game to make food or if I'm going to do it during the second half of the first game, but I'm also going to be making food at some point because I am hungry. Oh, it hit the other one. I didn't think it would. I didn't think it was going that far. Ugh, come on, give me a bullseye. Well, that was just too low of a throw to do that. Whoops. So if I'm about here, no, I missed. Darn it. Alright, let's see if this one works. Right about now. Well, I hit the other one, it just didn't go through the bullseye. I really would like a bullseye. A bullseye would be really, really nice. That's not a bullseye, that's an inner ring hit. Ah, so close. Come on, give me one bullseye. Although this is showing that you can definitely do this without even getting a single bullseye. There's a bullseye. Oh, that should have been two. Either way, yeah, 41,000 getting only one bullseye. You only need 30,000. That's pretty easy. Which makes it all the more shocking when you do end up failing, because it's like, how? But anyway, God, who am I gonna put in the thumbnail for that video? It's the one with the Bears at who'd they play? Bears at Commanders, and what's the other one? I forget the other game, but oh, it's Jaguars at Bills. Bears at Commanders and Jaguars at Bills. I don't know who I'm gonna put. Like, I'm tempted to put receivers for the Jaguars at Bills. Like, put Zay Jones because he played on both the Jaguars and the Bills. He most recently got released by the Jaguars after the season. Okay, what the hell is that? Why is he taking this corner route and just throwing it like it's a go, like it's some kind of seam or vertical route, and the receiver is just immediately angled towards it like that's his job, like that was the route. AI is cheating. Oh, I have to win this rep. Oh, we got it. All right. I was scared for a second. I wasn't scared for the fact that like I was gonna have a. Why did I get this notification twice? I don't know. I hope that means my stream didn't get all funky at the front end because for some reason the bit rate went real high right at the start, which always confuses me because the PlayStation is plugged in through the Ethernet. Like there's no Wi-Fi going on here. It's all Ethernet. Although, oh man, another guy that kind of got put in a funky spot is Alec Pierce. He was their three receiver this past season, and that was inarguable. He was definitely worse than Pittman and not as efficient as Downs, not as good. But he came on really well towards the end of the last year. And he's a big, fast, deep threat. You know, that's pretty great. That is an awesome thing to have, a big, fast guy. But the Colts drafted a receiver who many believe will be a starter on the outside And that really throws a wrench into what's going to happen with Alec Pierce. And in years going forward, or next season, when I do this, I my rule for moving a receiver to tight end, they have to be 6'4" or above. There is no exceptions. If they're not at least 6'4", I'm not moving them to tight end. Because I'm not moving a receiver to tight end to be undersized. Like, if he's going to be a tight end, he's going to be big enough to be a tight end. And similar to, like, how if I'm going to move a running back to fullback, I'd rather move an oversized tight end to fullback than an undersized running back. Like, as much as I think running backs fit the fullback mold better, I would rather have an undersized or an oversized tight end, like with the Buccaneers. I moved Keefe to tight end to fullback instead of I don't even remember I think it was like Jeremy Nichols or something. I don't remember, but I moved an oversized tight end before I moved an undersized running back. So, but yeah, that's gonna really really mess up with Alec Pierce what he's got going on. I do wonder when they go to 18 games, which is inevitable because it's now being talked about. I do wonder if they're going to expand the roster limit. Like maybe bump it up to 54 or 55. If they do bump it up to 54, I can keep 4 running backs and 6 receivers on every team. And if they bump it up to 55, then I can keep an extra DB as well on every team all the time, or like an extra lineman or something. Ideally they bump it up to 56, and I can also keep an extra lineman. But I don't think it's going to go up to 56 if it does go up. But 18 games, you're going to need at least 2 bye weeks. That's something they're going to have to give up. Oh, I forgot Grover Stewart's out for 3 more weeks. How much longer Kwity Paye is out? He's out for 1 more week, so that's not terrible. Obviously, Okereke's back, which is nice because he was out for a while. Let's see. Blackman, good. Hooker, good. DBs look good. D-line looks good. I didn't actually really look at the offensive line. It looks fine. Andrew Wiley, he's out for how much longer? He's out for 6 more weeks. Honestly, by that point, Fries might overtake him. He's 3 overall below, but he's way younger. It's entirely possible. I don't think it's going to happen, but it's possible. Gosh, but the Colts need a tight end. Like, it's almost a shame that Pittman panned out as well as he has at receiver. He's 6'5". Like, he would be, well, he's 6'4". But he would be a perfect receiver to move to tight end if he was like the 4th, 5th, or 6th guy. But he's the first guy. Alec Pierce, on the other hand, is just barely not big enough. He's 6'3". So I'm not moving him to tight end next year. Despite the fact that he would definitely help in the passing game. But he's not big enough. So they're just going to be stuck with Mo Alley Cox or Jelani Woods or Kylan Granson for forever. Anyway, special teams looks good. Oh wait, hold on. Fries is going to be playing for a while, so I don't really want him being the long snapper while he's in. Specialists looks fine. The Jerry Hughes thing really is unfortunate. Okereke, he's a sub guy, that's good. D tackle's good. Running back, it's just Jonathan Taylor all the way through. Again, there's a temptation to make Nyheim Hines the 3rd down back, but like he's not young. He's not young anymore. What is he? 27? He's 26, but he's older than Jonathan Taylor. There's no reason to take those reps away from Jonathan Taylor. Like he's not better than him. He's not faster than him. So there's just no reason. So anyway, let's get into the game. Make sure everything. Yep, that's all fine. All right. Here we go. Titans at Colts. 4-0 versus 3-1. Titans looking to pursue their undefeated dreams, and the Colts looking to bounce back after losing their first game of the season. And the kickoff is away, and off we go as that ball is fielded by the Titans at about the 4-yard line. Pretty short kick there, but the return only goes to the 21, so it's going to be 1st and 10 Titans at their own 21-yard line. Out comes Will Levis and the rest of this Titans offense. Undefeated so far. Which, if you told me Will Levis would be one of the leaders of a team that's still undefeated, I would have told you no, he wouldn't. On first down, Levis to throw. Fires it downfield. That's incomplete over the middle. A.J. Brown couldn't hang on. Knocked away. Bounced around a little bit. As we look at the Colts' notable inactives, yeah, they got some important players hurt. Their best edge rusher, their best interior guy, and one of their best linemen. All out. Levis hands it off to Henry on second down. And he goes nowhere there on that right side. Who is that made that stop? Nick Cross, the safety, coming up and making that hit. It's not often you get a DB tackling Derrick Henry for a 5-yard loss there. It's going to be 3rd and 5 at the 16. Levis to throw on third down. Scrambling out to his left. Fires it downfield. It's caught. Who is that? I forget that guy's name. Phillips. Kyle Phillips there on the catch. 26-yard gain. That's going to be our fresh set of downs for the Titans. Up to the 43-yard line. Let's see if they can build on that momentum. Levis to throw on first down. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. That's Traylon Burks. He gets it all the way to the Colts 35. That's a 22-yard reception. And that's plenty for a Titans first down once more. 1st and 10 at the 35. Levis to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Is that Haskins? Who is that? Was that Hassan Haskins? I can't. Show me the name. A 9-yard pickup there. Yes, it is. The fullback getting a 9-yard catch. It's 2nd and 1, and Levis gets it out to Jonnu Smith, who does get hurt, but not before getting it down to the 17. He's celebrating like he's not hurt, but he is. It's 1st and 10 at the 17-yard line. Titans in the red zone. Chigo Okonkwo in to replace, what's-his-face? As Derrick Henry takes that 2nd down carry, and he recovers the 5 yards he lost earlier on in the drive. That's going to make it 2nd and 5 here at the 12. Levis changed something. Henry on the carry on the right side. Wide open space as he gets it down to the 7. 5-yard pickup there, but it's going to be 3rd and inches. Not quite enough for the first. Levis to throw on 3rd down. Fires it out to Okonkwo, and he gets it all the way to the 5. 2-yard pickup when they only needed half an inch. They really only needed like 1 inch. So it's 1st and goal at the 5. Levis hands it off. Henry on the counter. And he goes nowhere there. Tackled at the original line of scrimmage. It's going to bring up 2nd and goal at the 5. I would like to watch both teams' first drive before I do the thumbnail, but I also need to have the thumbnail done before 11, and it's 9:45. So I actually have kind of a lot of time. As Henry on the toss. He's in. Touchdown. Untouched. Nobody could catch him as he dives in for the score. On the toss to the right side. PAT is up, and PAT is good as the Titans take the quick early lead. 7-0 here in the first quarter. As they get set to kick it off to the Colts for the first time in the game. That kickoff is fielded in the back of the end zone, and Nyheim Hines takes the knee. So after the touchback, it's going to be 1st and 10 Colts at their own 25. Anthony Richardson in this offense. Jonathan Taylor, Michael Pittman, Josh Downs, Alec Pierce. A lot of weapons here. Richardson to throw on first down. Fires out to the left side. That's caught. Who is that, Downs? I believe it was. No, it's Paris Campbell who's in on the game. That's going to make it 2nd and inches after a pickup of 10 up to the 35. Richardson to throw. Fires out to the left side. That's incomplete. Intended for Pittman, but he couldn't hang on. However, that might be pass interference. No, it's going to be holding on the offense. You don't see that very often. Not in Madden, anyway. It's going to make it 2nd and 10 back up to the 25. Richardson to throw on 2nd down. Fires it downfield. That's caught. That time it is Pittman who hangs on. That's going to get enough for a first up to the 37-yard line. 13-yard gain there. 1st and 10 Colts. Richardson changing something. Richardson handing off. Taylor on the right side. Wide open hole as he powers all the way down to the Titans' 49-yard line. 14-yard carry there for Jonathan Taylor on his first of the game. It's 1st and 10 Colts. Richardson hands it off. Taylor, left side. He's got a lot of room as he gets to the sideline, but the safety does finally get him. That's going to be a pickup of, 14 yards there? As that's another Colts first down. Jonathan Taylor looking a little tired now. Richardson to throw on first down. Rolling out to his left. He's going to take off with it. The big fella can move, and he gets it all the way down to the 14-yard line. That's a 20-yard pickup, and that's going to make it 1st and 10 in the red zone here for the Colts. Richardson to throw on first down. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Who is that? Is that one of the? I look like one of the tight ends. Jelani Woods on the catch. A 9-yard pickup. It's going to make it 2nd and 1 at the 6. Richardson hands it off. Taylor, left side. And he doesn't get the touchdown, but he does get the first down. It's going to be 1st and goal at the 4. 2-yard pickup there. Richardson fakes the handoff on the read option, and he takes it himself to end up picking nothing there. It's going to be 2nd and goal at the 6. It's actually a loss of 2 on the play. It's now 2nd and goal. Richardson to throw. Fires it. Quick out route caught. Touchdown. Easy to Mo Alley Cox. Wide open. They didn't even try to cover him. And the Colts with the PAT can tie it up here. The kick is up, and it is good. So the Colts and Titans here are not up at 7 apiece as the Colts kick it back to the Titans. That kickoff is fielded on the goal line just inside the end zone. And it's returned to the 22. It's going to be 1st and 10 Titans. And now I'm going to work on the thumbnail. The only problem with using Zay Jones is that I believe I already used him once. I got, sack there. No, not sack. Tackle for loss. Derrick Henry goes backwards. Like, if I go through and look, I believe... Where are the Bills? Bills games. Bills games. Bills games. Bills games. Bills games. Bills games. Where's the Bills game from last week? Where is it? Dolphins and Bills. Who did I use in that one? Oh, I used Levi Wallace for week 4. In week 3, I used the lineman. What's his face? Oh, Derrick Henry with a nice carry there. Holy moly! I'm not even looking. I'm making a thumbnail. In week 2 for the Bills, who did I use? Week 2, who did I use? Where are the Bills? Where's the Bills game? Raiders at Bills. That's where I used Zay Jones. I used Amari Cooper and Zay Jones. I don't want to use a guy again. Bears at Commanders, though. I got to do that one first. So let's look at the... I'm going to pull up pictures that I have of each roster. I'm going to look at them. As it's 3rd and inches here for the Titans on the Colts 30. Levis to throw. Under pressure. Hit as he throws. He does get it away. It's caught. A.J. Brown makes the catch. It's 1st and 10 up to the 25. Let's look at the Bears. Who on their team returned that I haven't highlighted yet? But also, is on the Commanders that returned. You know what? I could do Travis Gibson and oh, that's a touchdown. Touchdown run for Derrick Henry. Nice. I don't know how far out he was, but I'm not really looking at the screen right now. I'm looking at the thumbnail. I could do Travis Gibson and Preston Smith. That's what I'm going to do. Let's open up Google Drawings. I guess I'll go to Drive and open it from there. PAT's good. Titans up 14-0 as the screen goes into the crowd. Like, really into the crowd. But, yeah, let's go Gibson and Preston Smith. Oh, that's a tackle for loss there for the Titans. That's a good picture of Travis Gibson. It's a WebP file. Great. Cool. Never mind. It's not a good picture. Oh, after one, Titans on top 14-7 as the Colts have the football. 2nd and 12 at their own 23-yard line. There we go. About the image, not about the game. I don't know what just happened. Oh, Michael Pittman got a nice gain, I'm assuming, because he's taunting. Nice little catch there. It's 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line. There we go. Preston Smith in Washington. Look at him. Look at the big man. You know, for an outside backer, he's huge. Like, he is absolutely massive. Is there a picture where he's making a play where his name is in frame? It's not, like, part of it's just that I don't know if everyone knows who these guys are. Like, I know who all these guys are. But, you know, I don't want to accidentally name it something and then not name it something, accidentally put a guy on there that nobody knows who it is, and then it doesn't help at all. Not that I'm doing this for clicks, I'm just doing it for like, oh, hey, look at a guy that wasn't on the team this past season but comes back and helps this team. Oh, don't want to do that. There we go. Oh, did they punt it to the Titans? Oh, I guess they must have. It's 1st and 10 Titans at their own 10-yard line. Again, sorry for being slightly distracted. I'm busy. I'm doing a thing. Yeah, we'll go to halfway there. And then we're going to insert the Preston Smith. Well, that's going to have to work, I guess. Yeah, that'll be fine. I just want to center it. There we go. That's centered. And now we got to figure out who to do for... What's the other game? Jaguars or Bills? Let's look. 2nd and 10 here for the Titans. I'm not even going to try to act like I'm paying attention to the game at the moment. I am occupied. Again, I should definitely be doing these when I go to upload the video. Like, this should not be something I'm doing right now, but, you know. I could do... I could do Quincy Williams. And... I already did Tremaine Edmonds. Ugh. I don't know. The Bills really don't have. I think I did Stephon Gilmore once already. I think I got Harrison Phillips. I think I got Tremaine Edmonds. I could do Devin Singletary and Leonard Fournette. I don't think I've used Leonard Fournette, and he definitely played. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Devin Singletary and Leonard Fournette. Devin Singletary, Bills. He's a small fella. Devin Singletary. And then Leonard Fournette. Leonard Fournette, Jaguars. What is a good one? That's a good one. Well, is it? See if there's one of him running somebody else. That's good too. Nope, that's the wrong kind of file. Never mind. That one is not good. Oh, this one is fine. There we go. That's all taken care of. Now let's get this done. Heard of cha-ching. Don't know what that means, but I'm assuming it's a good thing for whichever team it is. For the... Who is at home? The Colts? I assume that's a Colts thing, as that carry goes for loss of 2. Sorry, I'm still not super engaged in the game right now, because I'm still making the thumbnail. But I'm almost done. Almost done. Another cha-ching. I want it. Alright, there we go. That's good enough. Download that. And go over here. Upload thumbnail. Get that in there, and we're good. Save changes. Alright, thumbnail made. I no longer have to worry about that. Let me turn the volume back up on this since I'm putting my laptop back over there. And now we're in. We're in it. We're moving. 3rd and 9. Richardson to throw. Fires it out to Taylor in the flat. That's caught, but only for a yard gain. That's going to make it 4th and 8. Colts are probably going to have to settle for 3 here. Ooh, Titans take a timeout so they can get the ball back with enough time to run a play before the 2-minute warning, which is a galaxy brain thought as there's 2:11 on the clock. Colts kick it. The field goal attempt is good. So it's now 17-10. Titans still on top by a touchdown. But the Colts do shorten it down to a 1-score game as they get set and kick it back off to the Titans. That kick is fielded in the back of the end zone. They take a knee, so they are going to have a play before the 2-minute warning here. 2:07 to go in the half. As Titans offense comes out, 1st and 10, their own 25 after the touchback. Derrick Henry's X Factor is activated. Levis changing the play here on 1st down, sending Henry out wide. He's an empty. Levis to throw on 1st down. Rolling out to his right, scrambling, can't find anybody, just throws it away. That's going to be a 2nd and 10 at the 25. 2:02 to go in the half. Still before the 2-minute warning here. Levis out of empty once more. Levis to throw on 2nd and 10. Rolling out to his right, fires it down to the left. That's incomplete. Receiver couldn't hang on, and that's the 2-minute warning. So a 2 to go in the 1st half. Titans have it, 3rd and 10 at their own 25, up 17-10 as they just handed off to Henry on this carry. Trying to chew the clock. Colts do take their first timeout to stop it with 1:53 to go as the Titans punt it away from their own 28 on 4th and 7. That punt is fielded at about the 22-yard line. Nyheim Hines returns it all the way back to the 39. Really good return there. It's 1st and 10 Colts with 1:44 to go. They have 2 timeouts here, down by 7, looking to at least tie it up before half. They do get the ball to start the 2nd half. So a double dip here would go from them losing by a touchdown to potentially up by a touchdown. Richardson to throw on 1st and 10, rolls out to his left. He's going to take off with it. And he's going to get 9 yards on the carry. It's going to bring it 2nd and 1 at the 47-yard line. Colts hurrying up here. Don't want to use a timeout. Richardson to throw. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Downs on the seam as he gets it all the way up to the 30-yard line. 1st and 10. Colts deep, not deep, but well into Titan territory. It's 1st and 10. 51. 50 seconds. Come on. Richardson to throw on 1st down. He's going to scramble up the middle. He's going to take off, and he's got a lot of room. He gets an 11-yard pickup there. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 19 as the Colts take their 2nd timeout with 38 seconds left to go in the half. So, close to scoring here, as they're definitely well within field goal range in the red zone. 38 seconds to go in the half. 1st and 10 at the 19. Richardson to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Downs. Gets it all the way up to the 6. As the Colts hurry up here. 25, 24. 1st and goal for the 6. 22, 21 on the snap. Richardson to throw. Fires it in the end zone. It's knocked away, incomplete. Clock stops at 19 seconds in the half. 2nd and goal at the 6. Richardson to throw on 2nd down. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Molly Cox. And he goes down at the 5. It's 3rd and goal. They're hurrying up here. Time is running low. 8, 7, 6. They're going to go for it. And Richardson just throws it away immediately. That's going to make it 4th and goal at the 5. They're likely going to kick the field goal here. 4 seconds left to go in the half. The kick is up, and it is good. So, Colts make it a 4-point game here. It's now 17 Titans, Colts at 13 as they go to kick it back off with 1 second left on the clock for the half. That kick gets away. Short of the end zone at the 4. It's fielded and returned to the 20. No magic, so that's going to be the end of the half. So after 2 quarters of play here, Titans are on top 17-13 against the Colts, who are about to receive the second half kickoff. And that kickoff is away and into the hands of Nyheim Hines, who takes the knee in the back of the end zone. It's going to be 1st and 10 Colts at their own 25-yard line. Out comes Jonathan Taylor and Anthony Richardson, a two-headed monster in the backfield as far as rushing threats goes. 1st and 10, Richardson hands it off. That's Taylor on the left side. About a 1-yard gain, but that's going to be negated by a holding penalty, almost assuredly. Yes, it is. Will Fry is on the holding. He gets called. That's going to make it 1st and 20 here for the Colts, back up to the 15. The AI pretty much always accepts penalties. Richardson hands it off. Taylor up the middle, right side, makes a man miss, has a lot of open room, and he gets it all the way to the 34-yard line. 19-yard carry there. They would have been better off not accepting the penalty. It's now 2nd and 1 at the 34. Richardson hands it off to Taylor again. He cuts back, and he picks up about a yard, but it's still going to be shy of the first. It's going to be 3rd and inches at the 35. It's more like 3rd and 1 inch. Richardson tosses it out to Taylor on the right side. Wide open. Can he beat the safety? No. Still, though, an 11-yard pickup as he gets it up to the 46-yard line. It's 1st and 10 Colts. It's been all Jonathan Taylor this drive. Let's see if that keeps up. Richardson changing the play. Richardson to throw on 1st down. Rolls out to his left. He's going to keep it, but he's going to get sacked. Justin Simmons gets him for a loss of 6 there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 16, backed up to the 40-yard line. Richardson to throw on 2nd down. Fires out to Nyheim Hines in the flat. And that's actually going to lose 2 yards there. Backing up even more to the 38. It's going to be 3rd and 18. What do the Colts have on 3rd and real long? Richardson to throw. He just checks it down to Taylor, who makes one man miss, but doesn't nearly get enough. He gets 7, but they needed 18, so it's going to be 4th and 11, and the Colts are going to have to punt it away from their own 45-yard line. And the punt does get away. It's going to go right out of bounds, and it crosses to the 23-yard line. So that's where Titans are going to have it 1st and 10. Not a great punt there, but we've seen worse. We have seen 15-yard punts before, so. Levis to throw on 1st and 10. Fires out right side. That's caught. A.J. Brown, 3-yard pickup there. That's going to make it 2nd and 7 at the 26-yard line. Levis to throw on 2nd down. Roll out to his left, and he gets sacked. Deo Odiingbo gets him. That's going to be a loss of what, 7? It's going to make it 3rd and 14, backed up to the 19-yard line. Levis to throw, 3rd and long. Screen pass on the right side. Gets it out. Kyle Phillips, he's got a lane. Can he get through? No, he can't break the tackle. He's close. He got 12, but he needed 14. It's going to be 4th and 2. Titans going to have to punt it away from the 30. So the Colts defense does get the stop. That punt gets away, and it's going to be fielded at about the 20-yard line. And Nyheim Hines returns it to about the 29. It's 1st and 10 Colts. Man, I am hungry. I'm going to wait till it's at least a 2-score game before I go, though. Richardson to throw on 1st and 10. Fires it left side. Slant. Caught. Pittman. And he gets it all the way up to the 43-yard line. 14-yard catch there. It's going to be 1st and 10 Colts. Richardson fakes the handoff on the read option. He keeps it. Takes off. And he picks up a good carry. I'm not doing the math. I can't think that fast for some reason right now. I think it's because I'm hungry. But anyway, first and 10, Colts at the 40. The Titans 40. Richardson hands it off. That's Taylor left side. That's going to be a 3-yard pickup there. It's going to get second and 7 at the 38. Oh, this headset. Richardson to throw on second and 7. Gets it out to Malik Cox for a nice gain there. That's going to make it first and 10 at the 27. Richardson fakes the handoff on first down, and he's sacked. Adoree Jackson on the nickel blitz gets him. That's going to make it second and 15 back up to the 32. Richardson hands it off. That's Taylor. He fumbles. The Titans fall on it. It's going to be Titans football. First and 10, their own 26-yard line. What looked like a promising drive for the Colts ended in disaster as Jonathan Taylor fumbles the drive away. First and 10. Henry on the carry. He forces his way out for a 2-yard pickup. It's going to make it second and 8 at the 28. Levis to throw on second down. Fires off the right side. That's caught. A.J. Brown adds a 3-yard gain there. It's going to make it third and 5 at the 31. Henry back in the game after sitting that last play out. Levis to throw. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Traylon Burks breaks a tackle and gets enough for the first. First and 10 at the 39. Levis hands it off. Henry on the right side. Can he get to the outside? No, he gets brought down, but he still picks up a nice chunk of yard. It's going to be second and 4 after a 6-yard gain up to the 45-yard line. Levis to throw on second down. Fires it out to the right side. That's caught. Who is that? Is that Spears? Yeah, Spears on the wheel route making the catch. That's going to be first and 10 Titans all the way at the Colts 36. If the Titans score a touchdown, I'm making myself food. Levis hands it off. That's Spears again. And he gets a huge hole on the right side and powers his way down a few extra yards. That's an 18-yard carry on first and 10. That's going to make it first and 10 at the Colts 18. So the Titans in the red zone here. Levis to throw. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Spears, touchdown. That whole scoring drive from midfield onward was all led by Tajay Spears as he scores. And that's put the Titans up by 2 scores once more as the PAT is up and goods. They're up by 11. It's 24-13, and they're going to get set to kick it back off to the Colts. I'm going to go make myself food since they're up by 2 scores. I'll be back. It appears nothing has changed since I left. Titans are still on top by 11. I didn't expect to take an entire quarter, but here we are. Derrick Henry carries it on the first down with the Titans after returning the punt. After the Titans got the punt. I'm assuming it was a punt. Actually, it might have been a pick. I have no idea. Either way, the Titans have the ball up by 11 with under 3 minutes to go in the game. It's 2nd and 2 at the 45, the Colts 45. Levis hands it off. Henry up the middle. He powers forward for the first. Looked like he wasn't going to get it, but had a second surge, and he gets all the way through. And that's going to take us to 2-minute warning. Titans on top 24-13 as the Colts are struggling to keep it alive here. 1st and 10, Titans at the 42. Levis hands it off. Henry on the right side as he gets a 6-yard pickup, and the Colts take their first timeout. Minute 56 to go. Colts really, really need this stop. Henry on the left side, and he gets the first. Goes down at the 20-yard line. Colts take their second timeout. It's not technically over, but it's pretty much over now, as that first down almost seals it. Henry on the first down carry picks up 4. It's going to make it 2nd and 6. Colts use their final timeout. Minute 45 to go. They can no longer stop the clock. Levis hands it off. Henry up the middle. He gets stuffed. No gain there. It's going to make it 3rd and 6 at the 16. He actually lost a little bit of yardage because otherwise his X Factor would still be on. Levis hands it off. Henry right side. And he picks up 3 there. It's going to be 4th and 3. Titans are going to settle for the 3. They're going to kick the field goal here. Not going to leave much time on the clock for the Colts, on top of also putting it up by 14. As that kick is up, and it is... Oh, there's a flag. Hold on. Hold on now. There's a flag. A roughing the kicker penalty is going to end the game. Rodney Thomas. He hit the... Wait, what? No? Huh? That doesn't give the Titans a first down? Alright, I guess... Or maybe they declined it? They had to have declined it, because one of the options said 1st and something. Why did the Titans decline it? If they declined it, they would have a 1st and goal, and they would have won the game. I don't know. Colts have it 1st and 10, under 15 seconds, down 2 scores, 14 points, as Levis just throws it away. Didn't want to get sacked. That would have ended the game. 9 seconds to score 14 points. It's not looking great here for the Colts. Titans look like they're going to keep that undefeated streak alive. Richardson to throw on 2nd down. He throws this one away as well. It's going to be 3rd and 10. Buddy, you're down by 14 points. You kind of need to move the football. 4 seconds to go. It's probably mathematically impossible for the Colts to win now, but, you know, Richardson to throw. Clock hits 0. He fires it deep downfield. It's knocked away, incomplete. And that's going to do it. So Titans will win 27-13 as they rise to 5-0 and the Colts fall to 3-2. Oh boy, that was a weird ending. Richardson just throwing it away. The Titans not just accepting the penalty and getting the first and ending the game that way. Just weird. But the Colts have fallen into a little bit of a skid here, losing 2 in a row, as the Titans have kept their winning streak is still going strong. Them and the Commanders still undefeated. Who are the other undefeated teams? I believe it's the Cowboys, and then... Yeah, Cowboys are unbeaten. Titans, Commanders. Who else? There's one more. The Rams. The Rams are also unbeaten. So 4 unbeaten teams. 2 out of the 4 have already played, and 2 out of the 4 made it. Harold Landry did not get the sacks he needed, which is unfortunate. But it is what it is. Managed staff. Vrabel's going to get an upgrade. Oh, he's about ready to get after-school tutoring. You love to see it. That's what you want. I feel like Vrabel should definitely automatically have that though, because like he was the guy that took the Titans to a number one seed with using the most players in a single season in NFL history. As Jonnu Smith got hurt, so Chigo Okonkwo is going to be starting tight end for the next few weeks, which isn't that big of a deal. Okonkwo is way more athletic than Smith. He's a much more dynamic weapon. He's just not as consistent and not as good of a blocker. But let's check the box score. Will Levis, 24-32. Pretty great day efficiency-wise. 75% completion percentage, 203 yards, 1 touchdown, no interceptions. Again, when you lean on the run game like that and it works, no reason to go away from it. He didn't do more than he had to, and that's fine. Richardson, 22-33, 66% completion percentage, 254 yards, and 1 touchdown, no picks. So a solid day for Richardson as well. Both quarterbacks played pretty well. It's just, Richardson just couldn't pull it off, and Levis didn't have to do a whole lot to win. Rushing wise, Derrick Henry, 26 carries for 158 yards and 2 touchdowns. That's why Will Levis didn't have to do a whole lot. Jonathan Taylor, 21 for 82, but he did have that fumble that really kind of killed the Colts early on. Killed a lot of their momentum. Anthony Richardson, 9 carries for 80 yards. Tajay Spears, 1 for 19. Nobody lost yards on the day, rushing wise. Receiving, Michael Pittman Jr., 4 catches for 71 yards, pretty good. Josh Downs also had 4 catches for 71 yards, identical numbers for these two, which is kind of weird, but all right. Molly Cox, 5 for 46 and a touchdown. Tajay Spears, 4 for 46 and a touchdown. Chigo Okonkwo had 6 catches for 43 yards. Kyle Phillips was 3 for 40. Traylon Burks, 3 for 36. Kylan Granson, 1 for 31. Jonathan Taylor, 5 for 18. A.J. Brown, 4 for 11. Pretty bizarre day for him. Paris Campbell, 1 for 10. Jelani Woods, 1 for 9. Jonnu Smith, 1 for 9. Hassan Haskins, 1 for 9. Derrick Henry, 1 for 6. Josh Wiley, 1 for 3. And Naheem Hines, 1 for -2. You love to see it. Had 4 yards run after catch, which is why it's even more hilarious that he still lost 2 yards on the play. Let's see. Defensive stat leaders. Solo tackle leader was a tie between Robert Spillane and Julian Blackman, both with 7. Assisted tackle leader on the day was Kevin Byard with 15. He was around the ball the whole time. Total tackle leader was Kevin Byard with 17 total. Tackle for loss leader was Robert Spillane with 5. Sacks. Adoree Jackson off of nickel blitzes had 2.5. That's insane. Tyquan Lewis had 1. Deo Odeyingbo had 1. Jerry Hughes had 1. Jeffrey Simmons had half a sack. And Austin Johnson had half a sack. Interceptions, there were none. Clean game on that front. Fumbles, on the other hand, there was one forced fumble. Rashaan Evans was the one that forced it, and it was recovered by Kevin Byard for the Titans defense, so that was pretty good for the Titans. No block kicks, no safeties, and no defensive touchdowns. As we now move on to the next game. Who is next? I forget. It's Carolina at Detroit. Ooh, 2 1-3 teams. Oh, man. Jonathan Mingo getting the first of 3 individual player focused training sessions. I just wonder how much Xavier Legette's going to help this team going into next season, because it's probably going to be Mingo, Legette. In real life, it's probably going to be Thielen, Mingo, and Legette instead of. I think they're hoping either Mingo or Legette becomes the one. I don't remember who else they brought. Oh, they also brought in Deontay Johnson. So it's probably, ideally, it's Johnson, Mingo, and Legette, and Adam Thielen doesn't really see the field, but I don't know if they have that much faith in Mingo. Deontay Johnson, I don't think he's a slot guy, despite only being 5'10". I think he's just not a slot guy. which is weird because normally those short guys love the slot because it gets them as easier releases. But I believe he intends to be an outside guy. I mean, he's good at outside. He's just weird. He's inconsistent with his effort, which is probably like as a coach, there is nothing more infuriating than a kid with all the talent in the world and no effort. Effort is like the key to making everything tick. And somebody that doesn't have good effort, there's nothing you can do about it. You know, they can have all the talent in the world. If they don't give you good effort, it doesn't matter. Because, like, talent is only going to do so much. Like, those who work hard to make it often will always do better than those who make it simply off of what they're able to do out the gate, you know? Like, that's why some NFL guys flame out. It's because they don't have that desire to work hard. They've just been riding the coattails of their own talent since they started, really. And that's how you get a guy that, is, drafted in the first round, looking really good in college, because in college it is sometimes just who's better. And that is sometimes just enough. In the NFL, everyone's good. So you got to be a guy that works. And if you don't, then somebody else will, and somebody will take your spot. That's why the Steelers got rid of him. They didn't want to deal with a guy that wasn't going to work, wasn't going to try, wasn't going to block. They're still putting up with Pickens because he's wildly talented when he is playing at his best. So there is some exception to that rule, but still, I don't know, it's tough. Maybe Johnson turns it around and plays well for them this year, but it's also entirely possible that by midseason they're, you know, 3-5, 2-7, something like that, and he just says, "All right, I'm done." Calls it quits in the middle of the season and just checks out and quits trying, and it's entirely possible. I don't think he will. I mean, he's a professional football player, but at the same time, you'd think a professional football player wouldn't need a kick in the ass to block on a run play. Oh, come on, Tribble. They're trying to replace you. Oh, that's gonna make me have to redo it. They are gonna succeed in replacing you if you play like that. Holy moly. The Panthers did draft another tight end. It's weird how like few players they have in the game. Like how few running backs, how few receivers, how few like tight ends, how little the talent is from the Panthers that they've brought in. It's weird because like they've only brought in two real tight ends since that were in this game. Obviously they drafted a tight end this year, which is great because it means they won't have a fullback as their third tight end. But like it's so weird how there's just nothing for them. Like Giovanni Ricci should not be one of our tight ends. He should be like barely even making the team. He's a 50 something overall fullback who's also a 50 something overall tight end. But we don't have a choice because we don't have any other tight ends. The only other guy that we have at the position is a long snapper and Thomas Fletcher. I almost panicked there for a second. I thought that the training thing wasn't going to go away. It did. We're fine. Oh yeah, the one win that the Panthers did get was where they got a free 2500 XP for winning. So that's pretty great. So it's that's going to be a lot of upgrades here. DJ Moore up to a 90. Chuba Hubbard up to an 80. McCaffrey hit 99, although Morale's still holding him back. Gross Matos going up to a 77. That's pretty good. Norwell, the old man at center, he's going up. Actually did go up to a 70, what, 77? Yep. Tommy Treble going up, which is what we want. Up to a 74. The punter, Joseph Charlton, he's getting an upgrade. Why is his morale lowering his overall? What kind of a punter cares about morale? Vernon Butler, oh, we're going to have a 70. Oh, thank goodness. We no longer have to start somebody who is sub 70 at any point on the defense. That's not entirely true. Our sub linebacker is Brandon Smith still, and he's a 66, I believe. No, he's a 67. He's going to be a 68. So he's actually not bad. He's actually coming along pretty nicely. Somebody who is not coming along pretty nicely that I was hoping would is Patty Fisher, but that just means we'll have to replace him in the draft. So we need a D tackle and we need a... What's the other thing we need? Linebacker. We need a D tackle and a linebacker. Yeah, 52 overall tight end, Giovanni Ricci. That's our third string tight end. Still wearing number 45, still 5'3". No, 6'3", my bad. That's what I meant. But still not the guy. Let's see here. Offensively, it doesn't look good, but it looks as good as it's going to get at the moment. Let's check offensive line. Fine. Tight end is right. Receiver. Why? Oh, yeah. Curtis Samuel's still hurt. How much longer is he hurt for? He's out for 3 more weeks. It's going to be a long 3 weeks, fellas. It's going to be a long 3 weeks. Defense. You know what? Brandon Smith, welcome to the starting lineup because you're just as good as A.J. Klein because his morale's low because he's old and is upset that we're losing. So, you know what? Sure. Everything else looks fine. Yeah, everything looks fine. Yep. All right, on the special teams, that's all good. Specialists, that also looks right. Yep. 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 Yeah, everything looks good here. Let's move on to what's the team that we're playing? Who are we playing? The Lions. That's who we're playing. We're playing the Lions. I remember now because I'm smart and my memory works real good like. Oh, please tell me this is as warm as I hope it is. Oh, why is this chip crumbling? Hold on. You know what? That can go back in the microwave for a little bit. In fact, once this game starts, I'm going to heat it back up a little bit more. That's my food. And then I'll get my pop out of the freezer. And then I will enjoy my late breakfast, early lunch. What I didn't enjoy was what happened right there. Oh yeah, I'm working against a tight end. I forgot I made their slot receiver their backup tight end because he's really good. And it's the only way to get him on the field consistently. Plus, he's better at slot than Jamal Agnew is, so. It also makes the run game slightly better because we got a tight end out there blocking DBs instead of another receiver out there. But, you know, we're still 1-3, so I guess it really can't help that much. That's a nice pick, though. We're doing pretty good here on the second try. Didn't even throw it that time. He's afraid. afraid to let her rip, as he should be, because that got picked off. Yeah, my food is going to make me is really going to be quite the impact on everyone around me for the rest of the day, probably, because it is a dip for chips made out of refried beans. So it's going to be either an explosive afternoon or a very calm one. It's really going to be hit or miss because refried beans sometimes cause an avalanche and sometimes are basically like dropping a pebble into a quarry. So doesn't do anything. Yeah, we're gonna we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out real fast. Not real fast, actually. We're gonna find out real slow, and you guys probably aren't gonna find out. Well, at least hopefully you guys don't find out. Oh, what a pick! I didn't think I was in good enough position for that, but Joseph proved me wrong. Who names their kid Kirby? Like that's just I don't know. Kirby Joseph is good at safety though. He's a good football player. A little bit of a cheap shot hitter there, but you know he doesn't do anything illegal. He just loves to take out knees, and nobody likes when you take out their knees. So it's I don't know. I don't have a problem with it. I think it's a if you're a smaller guy, you got to get guys down how you got to get them down, and especially with the hip drop tackle being gone, which I'm gonna be honest, it's not a thing that gets taught because it's literally just it's when you're not in great position and you're falling off a guy and you need to do something to get him down. Like that is just a way to get the guy down. It's not a true tackle as it more it is as desperation getting the guy down before he can get more yards. So I don't know. I don't like that it got banned because it's not an intentional thing. It's just a result of not being in the perfect spot, sliding off, and then having to figure out a way to get the guy down before you fall off of him. But anyway, let's look. Offensive line is good. Tight end good. Yeah, Sam Laporta, 83 overall, backup tight end. And that's not something you see very often. Running back looks good. Receiver looks good. That's all good. Let's see. Defense is looking fine. Um, Everybody's got low morale. Hutchinson's out for how much longer? One more week. So one more week without Hutch. Let's see. Linebacker looks fine. Still working on Barnes. I want to get to working on Campbell too. I want to get him up to an 80. And then maybe we'll think about Rodriguez. It's just tough because they have four with potential, but only three spots for him because they don't have the D tackle depth to be a 3-4. Or actually, no, we are a 4-3. It's kind of similar to the Chargers where it's like, all right, well, I have more guys than I know what to do with. So, yeah, but defense looks right. Special teams looks good. Specialists, that's all looks fine. Really, I wouldn't need to go over these if I had injuries turned off, but I don't. I like having injuries on. It makes it feel more like, things that could actually happen. Injuries happen all the time. There's never a guarantee that no one's going to get hurt. So it makes more sense to leave injuries on. So I do. But it does make the depth chart annoying because it means I pretty much have to check everybody's every week unless I'm going to make note and make sure I know when everyone's hurt and coming back, and that's too much work to do. So I just check before each game. Plus, it's nice always looking at it, seeing if things are growing, seeing what morale is doing. It's just interesting to look at. As this game is going to kick off, I'll be right back. I'm going to heat my food up more and get a pop. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, I probably really should put tags on my videos. That'd probably make them easier to find. Or make them, like, appear more to more people. So I might start doing that. I might go back and add tags to old videos, too. I got a lot of videos I gotta add tags to, though. I don't remember how to do it. I don't remember if you put it in the description, or if you're supposed to do it somewhere else. But I'm gonna start doing that. I should. But anyway, Lions get their first drive of the game, I'm assuming, after the Panthers offense stalls out. It's going to be first and 10 Lions at their own 25. I'm going to go get my food now. I'll be right back again. Alright, I'm back, hopefully for the rest of the time. Unless I end up having to go to the bathroom. But other than that, I shouldn't have to leave for anything else until we are done for the day. So, Stafford to throw on 3rd and 1. He gets out to Hockenson, who actually loses a yard there. That's going to make it 4th and 2, and the Lions are going to have to probably kick the field goal here. I believe both of these teams have a kicker and a punter. Yep, kicking the field goal. And they miss. He misses the 53-yarder. That's going to be Panthers football at the 43-yard line. Matt Prater with that big leg missing. Don't see that too often in real life. It's 1st and 10 Panthers at their own 43. Still 0-0 here in the first quarter. As Young throws on 1st down, it's incomplete, just threw it away. That's going to make it 2nd and 10 at the 43. Young on 2nd down, fires it downfield. That's knocked away, incomplete. Jack Campbell swatting it away. It's now 3rd and 10 at the 43. 2 straight incompletions here. Young to throw on 3rd down. Under pressure, he goes down. Brian Branch on the nickel blitz gets him. And Kyle Illinois finishes the play off. That's going to push him back all the way to the 30. They're going to have to punt it away on 4th and 24. 14-yard loss. As the punt gets away. It's going to be fielded at about the 21. And Agnew returns it to the 31-yard line. It's 1st and 10 Lions. This is a battle of stagnant offenses here. Stafford fakes a handoff on 1st down. Fires it deep downfield. That's knocked away, incomplete. There's a flag on the play. Let's see what it is. It's defensive pass interference. So that's going to move the ball all the way to the Panthers' 40-yard line. What an unfortunate penalty there. I didn't even see it. It's 1st and 10 Lions. Stafford quick throw. That's over the middle. Laporta. He picks up 3 yards that time. It makes it 2nd and 7. Stafford hands it off. That's Swift up the middle. He picks up 2 yards there. It's going to make it 3rd and 5 at the 35-yard line. Stafford to throw on 3rd down. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Jamison Williams up to the 23. 1st and 10 Lions. Stafford to throw on 1st down. Fires it over to the right side. That's caught. Laporta for a 4-yard gain. That's going to make it 2nd and 6 at the 19. In the red zone now for the Lions. Stafford hands it off. Swift at the middle. And he picks up about 2. That's going to make it 3rd and 4 at the 17-yard line. Stafford to throw on 3rd down. Under pressure, he's sacked. Brian Burns gets him. Pushes him back to the 25. That's going to bring up 4th and 12. Lions going to have to settle for 3. 42-yard try here for Prater. And that time is good. So he's now 1 for 2 as he makes this kick. Puts the Lions up 3-0 here late in the first quarter. As the Lions get set to kick it back off to the Panthers. That kickoff is fielded in the end zone and a knee is taken. It's going to be 1st and 10 Panthers at their own 25 after the touchback. Young to throw on 1st down. Swings it out to McCaffrey on the right. And he gets tackled for a loss. Is that Jelani Tavai? Is that his name? I think it is. 2nd and 12 here for the Panthers. I can't remember his name for some reason. Oh, trap. McCaffrey up the middle. And he picks up 5 yards there. That's going to make it 3rd and 7 at the 28. Yeah, it's Jelani Tavai. I don't know why I'm questioning that. Young to throw on 3rd down. Fires it deep downfield. It's knocked away and complete. Panthers offense goes 3s and out. They're going to have to punt it away from their own 28 on 4th and 7. Punt does get away. And it's fair caught at the 27-yard line. 1st and 10 Lions coming back out now. Looking to push this lead to 2 scores. Stafford swings it out to the right. That's caught. Swift. And he actually loses 6 yards on the catch. They got to stop doing these checkdowns when the checkdown is covered. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 21. Stafford to throw on 2nd down. Fires it downfield. That's caught. St. Brown up to the 42-yard line. That's a 1st down Lions. 1st and 10. This is potentially the last play of the 1st quarter here. As Stafford sends Laporta in motion. Fakes the jet. Hands it off to Swift at the middle. And Swift goes up for 7 yards. It's going to make it 2nd and 3, but he does get hurt. So it's going to be Jahmyr Gibbs' time now. As the clock stops with 18 seconds left in the 1st quarter. Stafford to throw on 2nd down. Fires over the middle. That's incomplete. That's going to make it 3rd and 3 at the 49. Stafford to throw on 3rd and 3. Fires it downfield. That's incomplete. That's going to be 4th and 3. The Lions are going to have to punt it away from their own 49-yard line. 12 seconds left to go in this quarter. So this 1st quarter is hanging on for dear life. It does not want to end. That punt goes out of bounds at the 1. What a beauty. Bounces in at about the 10. Rolls right to the 1-yard line and goes out. May or may not have knocked the pylon before it went out, which should be a touchback, but don't care. Panthers in a dangerous spot here. 1st and 10, their own 1-yard line. As they hand it off to McCaffrey, and he picks up about a yard there. It's going to be 2nd and 2 at the 2. As they get a little bit of breathing room, and that's going to take us to the end of the 1st quarter. So after 1, Lions on top, 3-0. Panthers have the football, 2nd and 9 at their own 2-yard line. At risk of a safety here. They're in shotgun. What in the world? Young to throw. Fires out to the right side. That's caught. Tremble. He doesn't gain anything. It's going to be 3rd and 9 here for the Panthers. Young to throw on 3rd down. Scrambling around the pocket. He is going to take off. And he's going to pick up about a yard, yard and a half, maybe 2. Either way, it's 4th and 8. Panthers going to have to punt it away from their own 3-yard line. So the Lions might be trying to come and block it. They are. Let's see if they can get there. No, the punt does get away. As it's fair caught at the 49-yard line. Lions going to have it already in Panther territory here. 1st and 10. Not too far away from field goal range. Really not that far away from scoring a touchdown. Stafford hands it off. Gibbs on the right side. And that's going to be a holding flag there as this run down to the 34 is not going to count. Holding on the tight end Hawkinson. That's going to push them back to their own 43-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 18 here. Gibbs on the left side carry. And he's going to work his way all the way to the 48, 8-yard pickup. But then he's going to get disoriented, it looks like, and just spin around until he goes down. It's now 2nd and 10 at the 48. Scott for the throw. Fires at left side. That's caught. St. Brown. That's a 7-yard pickup. It's 3rd and 3 at the 41. Stafford to throw on 3rd down. Fires it to Jamison Williams. He catches it just short, tries to work back upfield, but he can't. He's going to be tackled 1 yard shy of the line to gain. It's going to be 4th and 1 at the 40, and the Lions are going to go for this here. Oh boy, this is that Dan Campbell magic. Stafford tosses it out right side. Gibbs makes one man miss, but Burns catches him from behind. That's going to be a turnover on downs. The Lions can't get the first. It's 1st and 10. Panthers now at their own 40. Young to throw on 1st down. Fires it out left side. Tremble. That's a 4 yard pickup there. Going to bring up 2nd and 6 at the 44. Young to throw on 2nd down. Under pressure, he just throws it away as he avoids the sack. That's going to bring up 3rd and 6, unless it's roughing the passer, which it is. It's roughing the passer on Aleem McNeil. That's going to push the Panthers all the way up to the Lions' 41-yard line. 1st and 10. Young hands it off. McCaffrey on the right side. He actually only picks up 2 there. I thought he lost yards, but he did not. Gain of 2 there. It's going to be 2nd and 8 at the 39. Young to throw on 2nd down. Fires it deep downfield. It's overthrown and incomplete. Tried to get it to Mingo, but he just missed him. Mingo was open, too. It's 3rd and 8 at the 39. Young hands it off. Fakes the handoff to McCaffrey up the middle. And he ends up getting sacked. Levi Onwuzurike gets him. That's going to make it 4th and 12 as the Panthers are going to punt it away from the Lions' 43-yard line. That punt does get away. And it goes out of bounds to the 7, so pretty solid punt, all things considered. It's 1st and 10 Lions at their own 7-yard line. Stafford hands it off. That's Gibbs. Gibbs breaking some tackles on the right side as he works his way all the way to the 18 for a 1st down. 11-yard carry. 1st and 10 Lions. Stafford changing the play here on 1st down. Stafford to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's knocked away, incomplete. Tried to get it to Laporta, but he wasn't open. That's now 2nd and 10, still at the 18. Stafford to throw. Fires it down the seam. That time it's caught. That's St. Brown. Getting it all the way up to the 38-yard line. 1st and 10 Lions. Man, I need like an automatic button clicker to just keep tapping X the entire time, so everything just zips through. As Stafford misses the throw on that 1st down throw, 1st down pass attempt. It's now 2nd and 10 at the 38. DeAndre Swift back in the game, hits a nice hole there as he gets it all the way to the Panthers 49 on that carry. Big run for him. 1st and 10. Stafford hands it off. That's Swift once more. As he tries to get to the outside, but he can't. That's going to be a 1-yard pickup. Makes it 2nd and 9 at the 48. Stafford hands it off. Swift. No, Gibbs. Gibbs on the left side. He breaks away all the way down to the 28-yard line. That's a 20-yard run for Jahmyr Gibbs. As it's now 1st and 10 Lions. Pretty far into Panther territory. Stafford throws it over the middle. That's incomplete. Hawkinson can't hang on through the hit. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10, still at the 28. Stafford changing the play on 2nd down. Stafford to throw on 2nd and 10. He fires it out to the right side, but it doesn't. It's not anywhere near the receiver. That's going to bring up 3rd and 10. Still at the 28-yard line. Stafford to throw on 3rd and 10. Fires it before he gets hit. That's caught. St. Brown, as he works it all the way down to the 5-yard line. 1st and goal, Lions. Big play there. Keeping the drive alive and moving those chains. Stafford to throw on 1st and goal. Fires it. Hockenson, touchdown. Makes the grab and falls forward into the end zone. PHC's up and good. So the Lions now on top. 10-0. What is that jingle that started playing? Anyway, that return for the Panthers goes back to the 20-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10 at their own 20. As their offense comes back out, now down 2 scores for the first time all game. Looking to make something happen here before halftime. 5:45 to go in the half. Young fakes the first down. Gives it to McCaffrey on 1st down. My bad. I don't know why I said fakes it. That's going to be a tackle for no gain, though, as he goes down at the 21. So I guess it was like half a yard gain. It's 2nd and 10. Young hands it off. McCaffrey, left side, breaks 1 tackle, and then goes down at the next one. That's going to bring it 3rd and 4 at the 26 after a pickup of like 5-ish, 5.5. Here we go. Young to throw on 3rd and 4. Rolling out to his right. He throws it away. Doesn't want to take the sack. That's going to make it 4th and 4. Panthers going to have to punt it away from their own 26-yard line. There's only 4:28 to go in the half. That punt gets away. It's going to be fair cut at the 23-yard line for the Lions. So that's where they have it, 1st and 10. Here we go. Stafford hands it off. That's Swift on the left side. 1st down. And he picks up 7 on the carry. That's going to make it 2nd and 3 at the 30. Stafford hands it off. This time it's Gibbs on the outside. And he can't quite get to the outside, but he does still manage to get enough for the first. That's going to make it 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line. Stafford fakes the handoff on 1st down, fires it to Hockenson, but it's incomplete, knocked away. Nice play there by Shaq Thompson. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10. Stafford hands it off. This time it's Swift at the middle, and he has a nice hole there as he gets it all the way down to the 44. 1st and 10 Lions. Stafford fakes the handoff on 1st down. Fires it deep downfield. That's going to be pass interference. That's absolutely going to be pass interference. Yep, there it is. Defensive pass interference. That's going to give the Lions 1st and 10 at the Panthers' 26-yard line. I mean, buddy, you can't just stonewall his running like that. You got to let him go. Stafford fakes the handoff on 1st and 10. Fires it to the left side. That's incomplete. I don't know if that was a throwaway or just a really bad throw. Either way, it's going to bring up 2nd and 10, still at the 26. Stafford to throw on 2nd down. Stafford fires it right side. That's incomplete. Hockenson couldn't make the catch over Marquise Haynes. It's now 3rd and 10, still at the 26 after 2 straight incompletions. Stafford to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Diving grab there. Who is that? That's not Laporta. That's Robert Tonyan, the 3rd-string tight end. Big old Bobby Tonyan making the catch. It's now 1st and goal Lions, and that takes us to a 2-minute warning. So with 2 to go in the first half, Lions on top 10-0 against the Panthers, and they have the football. First and goal at the 7-yard line. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. Stafford hands it off. Gibbs up the middle on the draw. He picks up 1 yard there. That's going to make it second and goal at the 6. Lions letting the clock tick here. No hurry. Stafford to throw on second and goal. Fires it down in the end zone. That's caught. Touchdown! TJ Hawkinson in the back of the end zone, keeping the feet in. And that's going to put the Lions up by 3 scores if they make the PAT. Which they do. So Lions up 17-0 as they get set to kick it back to the Panthers. Minute 36 to go in the half. Both teams have all 3 timeouts still. Lions kick it away. That's going to be fielded at the goal line. And returned to the 20. First and 10 Panthers. Oh, got to go 80 yards if they want to score at least a touchdown. If they want to score a field goal, probably have to go like 60. Anyway, first and 10 Panthers at their own 20-yard line. Minute 32 to go, all 3 timeouts. Young to throw on first down. Rolling out to his right. He's going to take off. And he's going to slide at the 36. So pickup of 16 there. It's going to be first and 10. They're hurrying up. Young to throw on first down. Fires it to the right side. That's caught. Tremble. He gets it up to the 48. Panthers still just running hurry up here. First and 10 at the 48. Young to throw. Under pressure. Rolls out to his left. And he's going to go down. Sacked back all the way at the 33-yard line. Loss of 16 on the play. Panthers take their first time out. Second and 26. Young to throw. Under pressure again. Throws it away. That just goes out of bounds. A receiver did try to catch it, but it was 6 yards out of bounds by the time he could reach it. It's now third and 26 here. Clock stopped at 42 seconds. Young hands it off. McCaffrey up the middle. And the Lions take a timeout after getting the stop. That's going to make it fourth and 23. Panthers are going to punt it away from their own 35-yard line. And it's going to get fielded. Fair caught by the Lions at the 19. Lions with the shot to score here. 2 timeouts, 34 seconds from their own 19. Can they pull it off? I don't know. Stafford to throw on first down. Fires it deep downfield. It's caught. Holy moly, Hawkinson was wide open. He gets blasted, though. That's going to cause the Lions to take a timeout. It's first and 10 at the 45 with 28, 27, 26. Stafford fires out to the sideline. That's incomplete. Clock stops at 24 seconds in the half. Second and 10 from the 45. Stafford to throw. Fires it. Hawkinson flat. He breaks a tackle in the weirdest way possible. That's going to make it third and 11. Lions take their last time out with 19 seconds left. Stafford to throw. Fires it downfield the corner. That's incomplete. Threw it a little too far outside for his receiver. That's going to make it fourth and 11. Lions going to have to punt it away. 15 seconds left to go in the half before the punt. That's caught at about the 14 and returned to the 23. 7 seconds left to go in the half. It's pretty much Hail Mary time at this point. Young hands it off. McCaffrey up the middle. He actually did pretty good. He got a 9-yard carry there. It's going to be second and 1. Panthers take their second timeout. 3 seconds. 2, 1, 0. Better throw it to the end zone. Nope. He threw it outside. That's going to do it for the first half. So after 2 quarters of play, Lions are on top 17-0 here against the Panthers as they get set to return the second half kickoff. And that kickoff by the Panthers is away. And the Lions return man fields it at about the 1-2-ish and returns it to the 27-yard line. It's going to be first and 10 Lions. Oh boy, here we go. I am suddenly extremely tired. Love that. Stafford on first down, hands off to Swift, left side. Nice hole there, breaks a tackle. Actually, that broken tackle might have cost him about a yard. He still picks up the first. getting it all the way down to the 37-yard line, but he could have had it at like the 38, 39 if he didn't break that tackle the way that he did. Either way, it's first and 10 Lions. Stafford to throw on first down. Fires it downfield over the middle. That's caught. Williams. And Jameson Williams gets it all the way down to the 38-yard line. First and 10 Lions. In Panther territory here. After this drive, I'm going to have to go to the bathroom, so. Oh, excuse me. Forget what I said about not leaving again. Stafford to throw on first down. Fires it downfield. That's caught. St. Brown gets it all the way down to the 10-yard line. Oh, excuse me. He gets it all the way down to the 10-yard line. It's first and 10. In the red zone here, the Lions. Stafford changing the play on first down. Stafford to throw. Checks it down to Swift over the middle. That's a 1-yard pickup. Makes it 2nd and 9 at the 9. Stafford hands it off to Swift. And he carries it up to the 6. That's going to make it 3rd and 5 here. 3-yard pickup on the play. Let's see if the Lions can punch it in. Stafford to throw on third down. Back of the end zone. It's caught. Touchdown. Jameson Williams with the grab. And that's going to put the Lions up by technically 4 scores because technically 3 scores because of the... Yeah, because 8, 16, 24. Technically 3 scores because of 2-point conversions, but 4 scores, truly. I don't trust the AI going for 2, or anybody going for 2 that many times. Yeah, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Lions on top, 24-0 here as the Panthers start this drive at the 25.
Pressure on them defense.
Focus on the next play. Down the middle. Need to make a big play now.
that field goal. Another yard. Let's go, Lions! Let's go, Lions! Get some points on the board! Put it in for a touchdown! We can do it! Go! Play, hero, gets big play.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Let's get out of here with a W.
Whew, alright. That was one of the trips of all time. Oh, Panthers scored a field goal. So not only down by 21, but that's still 3 scores, so didn't make a huge difference as DeAndre Swift catches that screen pass, makes a nice move there at the second level to get the first. What a move, what a cut, what a juke. As it's now 1st and 10 Lions at the Panthers 41. Excuse me. Excuse me. Gosh, I feel like the voice cracks are never gonna end. You know? Like I'm as old as I am and I'm 21 and they still happen. Like I don't know if that's gonna eventually stop. I don't know if that's never gonna stop. I hope they stop because it's really annoying. As that carry by Swift goes for no gain. It's going to be 2nd and 10 at the 29. Oh, man. Stafford hands it off. That time it's Jahmyr Gibbs. As he powers his way down to the 25 for a 4-yard pickup. Makes it 3rd and 6. You don't really think of him as a power guy because he's only 5'9". But, yeah, he can do it. He can do some of that, too. And that brings us to the end of the 3rd quarter. So after 3 quarters, Lions are on top 24-3 against the Panthers. Lions also have the football, 3rd and 6 at the Panthers' 25-yard line. Stafford to throw on 1st down. He's picked off. It's intercepted. Who is that? Is that J.C. Horn? It is J.C. Horn. He's got his 2nd pick of the game. All right, 2nd interception of the game for J.C. Horn. He returns it to the 32. It's going to be 1st and 10 Panthers. Horn making a nice play, trying to get the Panthers back in this game. Down 3 scores, but a whole quarter is a lot of time. That being said, they pretty much do need to score on every drive that they get from this point on because there's no guarantee they're getting more than 3 drives from here on out. As Young's first throw of the middle is caught. That's going to be a 4-yard catch there for, what is that, Terrace Marshall? I believe it was. 2nd and 6 at the 35. Young to throw on 2nd down. Fires out to the left side. That's caught. Tremble for a 2-yard pickup. That's going to make it 3rd and 4 at the 38. Young to throw on 3rd down. Tipped at the line of scrimmage, and that's going to fall incomplete. Lions force a 4th down. And the Panthers are going to go for it, though. They think they need it here. 4th and 4 from their own 38-yard line, down 21 here in the 4th quarter. Young to throw, fires out right side. That's caught. Tremble, 1st down. Gets it up to the 47-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10 Panthers. So the gamble works out here as they keep that drive alive. Young to throw, fires it downfield. That's caught. DJ Moore. And he gets it up to the 35-yard line. It's 1st and 10. The Lions' 35-yard line, in case that wasn't obvious. Young to throw on 1st down. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Mingo. And he gets it all the way to the 16-yard line. Panthers in the red zone now. 1st and 10. Young hands it off. McCaffrey on the left side. He picks up 2 yards there. That's going to make it 2nd and 8 up to the 13-yard line. Young changing something. Young to throw on 2nd and 8. Under pressure. Van Noy gets him. That's going to be a loss of, what is that, 13? Loss of 13 on the sack. Pushes him back to the 26. It's 3rd and 21. Young to throw on 3rd down. Rolling out to his right. Fires it downfield. It's knocked away, incomplete. There is a flag. Let's check it out before we say anything. It's pass interference on the defense. That's going to give the Panthers a 1st down. It was in the end zone, so it's going to be 1st and goal at the 1 for the Panthers. Young hands it off. The fullback. Alex Armour gets about a yard, but he still stopped shy of the goal of the end zone. So it's 2nd and goal from about a 1/3 of a yard out, and Chuba Hubbard takes it in. Reeves Maben slides right off of him, and Hubbard walks right into the end zone. Touchdown, Panthers. With the PAT, they can bring this lead of the Lions back down to only 14 points. PAT's up and good, so it is. It's 10-24 here as the Panthers close that gap, but they do now have to kick it back to the Lions. Kickoff is away. Fielded in the end zone, and Agnew takes a knee. It's going to be 1st and 10 Lions at their own 25-yard line after the touchback. All they got to do at this point is not turn it over, and they likely win. Stafford to throw on 1st down. Swings it out to Swift in the flat. And Swift can't get back to the line of scrimmage. That's going to be a loss of 3 on the play. It's actually going to count as a rush for him because Stafford threw it backwards. That's going to make it 2nd and 13 at the 22. Stafford fakes the handoff on 2nd down. Fires out downfield. It's knocked away, incomplete. That's going to bring up 3rd and 13 at the 22. Stafford to throw on 3rd down. Fires it downfield. It's incomplete. Tried to get it to Jamison Williams, but J.C. Horn was in position. It's going to make it 4th and 13. Lions offense goes 3 and out here. Not what they wanted. They're going to have to punt it away from their own 22-yard line. That punt's fielded at about the 35 and returned to the 42. It's going to be 1st and 10 Panthers at their own 42-yard line. Down 14, 9:07 to go in the game. Far from over here, this game is. As McCaffrey takes that 1st down carry. Breaks away. He pulled a Barry Sanders in Detroit. Is he going to be gone? Are they going to catch him? No. Touchdown. He creates a huge pile, ducks away from it, and slips all the way in for a touchdown. That is Barry Sanders 101. He pulled a Barry Sanders in Detroit. What a touchdown run for McCaffrey. Holy moly, and it's now a 1-score game. That PAT is up and it's good, so it's a 7-point game here. 17-24 as the Panthers get set to kick it right back to the Lions. A 1-play drive that goes in for a touchdown. As that kickoff is fielded in the end zone and returned to the 24-yard line. That's where the Lions are going to have it, 1st and 10. They really need to not go 3 and out or immediately turn it over here because they are slipping away. That first down carry by Swift goes for 3 yards. It's going to make it 2nd and 7 up to the 27. Oh my gosh, that was an exciting run by McCaffrey. As Gibbs, holy moly, did y'all see that block? Frank Ragnow just shortened that man's lifespan. And that's going to be a first down for the Lions up to the 34-yard line. I love seeing a pancake in the morning. Is it still morning? What time is it? Yeah, it's still morning. It's 11:40. As Swift takes that first down carry for a 4-yard pickup. It's going to make it 2nd and 6 at the 39. There we go. Stafford on 2nd down. Fires over the middle. That's knocked away, incomplete. Almost picked off by Shaq Thompson. That's going to make it 3rd and 6 at the 39. Stafford to throw. Fires it downfield left side. That's caught. First down. Laporta going out of bounds at the 37. Big play there for the Lions. And the clock suddenly starts running again for some reason. Because Madden is broken. Stafford hands it off. Swift up to the left side. He ends up picking up 1 yard there. That's going to make it 2nd and 9 at the 36. I still can't believe McCaffrey pulled a Barry Sanders in Detroit. As Swift takes that 2nd down carry for about a 5-yard rush. It's going to make it 3rd and 4 at the 31. Big play here. Stafford to throw. Fires out to the right side. That's caught, but he goes down out of bounds at the 30. He needed 4. He only picked up 1. That's going to make it 4th and 3. Lions are going to probably settle for 3 here. Yes, they are. So this is still going to make it back to a 2-score game. Assuming they make it, which they do. So it's now 27-17 here. Lions only up by 10 as they kick it back to the Panthers. That kickoff goes way to the back of the end zone, and they take a knee. So it's going to be 1st and 10, Panthers football at their own 25-yard line after the touchback. Down by 10 with 4 minutes, 53 seconds to go in the game. Let's see if they got some magic in them. Young to throw on 1st down. Fires over the middle. That's caught. McCaffrey. He picks up 7 yards on the play. That's going to make it 2nd and 3 at the 32. Young to throw on 2nd and 3. That's a caught by DJ Moore for about a 3-yard pickup. That's going to make it 3rd and inches at the 35. Big play here. Likely 4-down territory from here on out for the Panthers. As Young's throw to left side to Tremble is caught for a 1st down. Panthers offense is hurrying up now. Young to throw. Fires it out right side. That's Tremble again. As he picks up 3 yards there. It's going to make it 2nd and 7 at the 39 as they continue to hurry up. Young to throw on 2nd down. Fires it downfield. It's incomplete. Tried to get it to Tremble against Darius Slay. Slay won that rep. That's going to make it 3rd and 7 at the 39. Young to throw on 3rd down. Fires it downfield. That's caught. DJ Moore, 1st down. All the way up to the Lions' 49-yard line. So like a 12-yard catch, I think. 1st and 10. Young to throw. Fires it downfield to the corner. That's caught. Mingo. 1st down, and he goes out of bounds at the 23. Offense over here for the Panthers is cooking up big chunks here. 2:38 to go in the game. Young changing the play here on 1st down. Young to throw. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Terrace Marshall. That's a 5-yard gain. Makes it 2nd and 5 at the 18. Panthers hurrying up here. Young to throw. Running out to his right. Fires it. He just throws it away incomplete. Didn't want to take the sack. That's going to bring up 3rd and 5 at the 18. If I'm them, I really want to score before the 2-minute warning. 2:16 to go in the game. Young to throw on 3rd and 5. He gets it out to the right side. That's caught. Tremble. He breaks some tackles, but it ends up costing him yards as he goes down at the 16-yard line. It's 4th and 3. They're going to kick the field goal here. Ike Ekwonu got hurt for him, which is really not good for him. That field goes up and good. It's now back to a 7-point game. Oh, excuse me. Panthers at 20, Lions at 27. Ugh. I had one of those like deep burps that you can't really like. They don't make a lot of noise, but you just feel it, and your whole body is just like the entire time. As that Lions return goes back to, I didn't see what it went back to. Lions return it to the 19-yard line. It's now 1st and 10 for them. 2:05 to go in the game. They're going to try to run the clock out here as Swift takes the first down carry, makes a nice move, and he ends up picking up the first down. So a 2-minute warning hits. 1st and 10 Lions, their own 32, up 7, 27-20 against the Panthers. Panthers have all 3 timeouts. DeAndre Swift on first down. He picks up 5 yards. Panthers take their first timeout. 1:56 to go. From the 37. Stafford hands it off. Swift, left side. That's a 1-yard pickup. It's now 3rd and 4. Panthers take the second timeout. 1:52 to go in the game. From the 38. Stafford hands it off. Swift at the middle. And he picks up not enough for the first. It's going to be 4th and inches. The Panthers take their last timeout. Lions going to punt it away from their own 42-yard line. So the Panthers are going to have a shot here to at least tie it up. As that punt is fielded at about the 14 and returned to the 21. So Panthers have it. 1st and 10, their own 21. 1:42 to go in the game. Down by 7. Can they pull something magical off? Young to throw on 1st and 10. Fires it over the right side. That's incomplete. You got to remember, they're also down they're down their left tackle and their starting right guard. So their O-line is kind of weak right now. Oh, wait, no. Kwanu's back. They're fine. The only backup in is the right guard. 2nd and 10. Young changes the play. Young to throw. Fires over the middle. That's caught quickly. That's Terrace Marshall on the grab. That's going to be a 4-yard pickup. Makes it 3rd and 6. Panthers hurrying up here. Remember, no timeouts. Young to throw on 3rd down. Fires it deep downfield. It's incomplete. Too far out of bounds. They're trying to get it to Mingo. It's now 4th and 6. This is the game from their own 26. If they get this, they got a shot. If they miss it, they lose. Young to throw. Under pressure. Fires it downfield. It's caught. Terrace Marshall grabs it. And somebody on the Panthers gets hurt when they don't have any timeouts, which is interesting because that just means a 10-second runoff. But the clock does stop. 58 seconds to go in the game. 1st and 10, their own 34. Young to throw. Fires it downfield. That's caught. A wide open Terrace Marshall. 1st and 10 at the 34. Panthers hurrying up here. 35 seconds. Can they make it? Young to throw. Fires it downfield again. That's caught. Tremblay goes down at the 13. Clock running. 15 seconds left to go. 1st and 10 from the 13. They need a touchdown here. 12, 11, 10. Young under pressure. Fires it. He throws it away. 7 seconds left to go. They have maybe 2 shots at the end zone. And they're going to need it because they're down by 7. 2nd and 10 from the 13. 7 seconds to go. Young to throw. 5, 4, 3, 2. Fires at the end zone. It's caught. Touchdown. Panthers score. Panthers score the touchdown. And they're going to kick the PAT to tie it up. The Lions take a timeout. The Panthers are going to go for 2 here. Hold on a minute. I didn't know that they could do this. They're going to go for 2. They're not going to get it. No. All that work just to miss the 2-point conversion. The Lions take a timeout to give the Panthers a chance to think about it. They go for 2. They hand it off to McCaffrey up the middle, and he can't get there. That's going to do it. The onside kick here doesn't matter because they're not going to have enough time to score even if they recover it, which they don't. And the clock runs down to 0. That's just brutal. So the Panthers decided to go for the win instead of playing for the overtime. and it backfires. They miss the 2-point try, and the Lions walk away, not with a lucky victory, but definitely with a scary one. As it's 26-27, Lions on top. So Lions rise to 2-4 or 2-3. Panthers fall to 1-4. My goodness, what a game! I'm, uh, I'm interested. I think that the Lions taking the timeout would have iced the PAT, and I think the Panthers took that into account and said, okay, if you're gonna ice the PAT, we may as well just go for it, because it's just as hard to kick an iced PAT as it is to get 2 points, which is not true. An iced PAT is still really easy to kick, but yeah, they decided to go for 2, hand it off to McCaffrey up the middle, and he just doesn't get there. So they end up losing. Nothing after the game for the Lions, which is interesting. Let's go down to the Panthers. Never mind, I guess we're going to go down nothing. Go down to the Panthers. And I was ready for overtime and everything, and it just didn't matter. They didn't get it. They got some upgrades. They have one upgrade, Brian Burns, going up to an 88 overall. Pretty good. Oh, what a game. Let's check the box score. There you go. Passing, Bryce Young. 29-45, 64% completion percentage, 281 yards, 1 touchdown, no picks. Clean game, but God, that 1 touchdown came at the best possible time. You know what? He did everything he was supposed to make that comeback. He did everything he was supposed to. Stafford, on the other hand, he was 27-43, 62% completion percentage, 273 yards, 3 touchdowns, but 2 picks. He was part of that Lions lead building up initially, but then he also did his fair share in attempting to blow it there with those 2 interceptions. Rushing, DeAndre Swift, pretty solid game, 25 carries, 121 yards. Christian McCaffrey, 16 carries for 110 yards and a touchdown, had that huge 58-yard run where he pulled a Barry Sanders. Jahmyr Gibbs, 9 for 49. Bryce Young, 2 for 17. Chuba Hubbard, 1 carry for 1 yard and a touchdown. Alex Arma, 1 for 1. Nobody lost yards. Wait, what am I doing? Amon-Ra St. Brown, pretty good day. 6 catches for 101 yards. Jonathan Mingo, 5 for 94 and a touchdown. Tommy Tremble, 11 catches for 81 yards. James Williams, 6 for 67 and a touchdown. Terrace Marshall, 6 for 54. Sam Laporta, 6 for 41. DJ Moore, 4 for 40. TJ Hawkinson, 5 for 36 and 2 touchdowns. Robert Tonyan, 1 for 19. DeAndre Swift, 3 for 9. Ian Thomas, 1 for 7. Christian McCaffrey, 2 for 5. Nobody lost yards. Defensively, solo tackle leader on the game was a tie between Jelani Tavai and Jeremy Chin, both with 6. Assisted tackle leader in the game was Brandon Smith with 10. Total tackle leader in the game was also Brandon Smith with 14. Tackle for loss leader in the game was James Houston with 4. Sacks, James Houston had 2.5. Kyle Van Noy had 1.5. Brian Burns had 1. Levi Onwuzurike had 1. Brian Branch had half a sack, and Aleem McNeil had half a sack. Interceptions, J.C. Horn had both of them. No pick sixes, though. Fumbles, none. So no recovered, obviously. No block kicks, no safeties. I don't believe there were any kick return or punt return touchdowns. No, no kick return or punt return touchdowns. Man, what a brutal finish for the Panthers. They have so much hope right at the end as they score the touchdown to make it 1 point, and then they go for the 2, and it just doesn't work. Now it's time for Giants at Dolphins. So, oh, excuse me. Oh, man. Oh. Let's get this focus training done for the Giants. Giants have Azeez Ojulari, right? And then B.J. Ojulari is the one on the Cardinals. I think that's what it is.
Oh, I'm all full of beans right now. Oh, why does McFadden club? Why do I forget that he clubs? I feel like that's something I would remember. This is off to an awful start. Nope, pass got away. We gotta restart. That's brutal. Forgot McFadden likes to club, but he can't bull rush, so it's literally just up to rip, and ripping sucks. I think it's just because it's slow. Like, it's faster than club, obviously, because club is the slowest one. It doesn't even get you off the block. But it's just so slow. Also, 300 points on the dot, or 3,000 points on the dot. That's pretty cool. As we end up with 43.95. That's another gold. And now for the hard one. DB battle, which isn't that hard, but it's not nearly as easy as trench battle. Trench battle's super easy. There you go, Banks. There we go. Oh yeah, it's still DeVito, isn't it? Because I believe Daniel Jones is still hurt. Although that's really fine, because from what it's been going on, it seems like Daniel Jones is worse than DeVito in game. Because DeVito's played better than Jones was playing before he got hurt. Which, I don't know if they can program that in, but something about DeVito is pretty effective for the New York Giants. See, like, why that time was able to change direction and plant and go really fast, but then the time a couple plays before that, I couldn't at all. Like, he gained 7 yards of separation simply because I stepped in the bucket and couldn't get moving. Like, is that a timing thing on my part? Do I have to pay attention to the step cycle as the person playing the game to time it up right to get a good animation? I don't know. Anyway, we got upgrades. Andrew Thomas. Come get your upgrade, big boy, up to a 90 overall. That's pretty good. Who else we got? Deontay Banks. Moving up to a 79. He's almost 80'd out, so we're almost unable to focus train him more. Kadarius Toney, somehow getting an upgrade. What's his catching rating? His catching is 80, which is kind of shocking. It doesn't say he drops open passes, but he definitely does. Anyway, Azeez Ojulari getting an upgrade. That's pretty good. Up in that pass rush. Cordale Flott getting an upgrade. You like to see it. Doesn't actually go up in overall, but we're making him more and more like the scheme fit. Joey Sly getting an upgrade. Let's make that big leg even bigger, eh? Power. Nope. Kick accuracy +4. Cool. You love when that happens. O'Shane Zimenez, backup linebacker. He gets an upgrade up to a 73. Getting better at both finesse and power. More at finesse, but still, being good at both is pretty good. He's actually not very good at power moves. He only has 69. Evan Neal, with a much-needed upgrade. Doesn't go up in overall, but closes the gap between agile and power. Pass protector's at 60, so yikes. Daniel Bellinger getting an upgrade, going up to a 71. Pretty good. We're in a good spot for if Ingram gets hurt or starts to decline. John Michael Schmitz, he gets an upgrade, but doesn't go up in overall. Eric Gray, the backup running back, with an upgrade here. Going up to a 69 overall, nice. I imagine he's going to have an expanded role this season now that Barkley's gone. I don't remember who they brought in, but will they bring in Zach Moss or something? Was that them that picked him up? Deshaun Corbin also getting an upgrade. He's going up to a 67 overall. Marcus McKeithen getting an upgrade. Still staying a 66 overall, but closing that gap. DJ Davidson. Oh, dude, which one do I do? Yeah, I'm going to go run stopper because it's a scheme fit. And he's not a starter, so it's not that big of a deal. Tay Davis getting an upgrade. That's interesting. Up to 66 overall. Still the backup, so it doesn't really matter, but it's always helpful for special teams and just in case someone gets hurt. Joshua Zudu not going up in overall, but I don't know. RJ McIntosh, you get an upgrade. And then the last one, Yusuf Corker, going up to a 33 overall. His kick power went up by 2. It is now a 26. So he may be able to punt it 20 yards. Let's look at the lineup, make sure everything's good before heading into the game. Everything looks good up front. Running back is good. Quarterback is fine. How many more weeks is Daniel Jones out for? He's out for 3 more weeks, so we got 3 more weeks of DeVito time, baby. And honestly, if DeVito's winning, there's a chance we keep rolling with him. Keep up with the hot hand. But anyway, receiver looks fine. Tight end is good. That's all good. Defensively, safety good. Corner, good enough. D-line looks good. Linebacker looks good. Everything looks good. Special teams, that's all fine. Ow. I hurt myself on a chip. Specialist set also looks good. So, yeah. Let's get the game going. I'm kidding. We got to do the other team first. The Dolphins. Who are, what are they, 3-1? Or are they 2-2? I don't remember. I just looked at it and I didn't see. They're 3-1. Yeah. Discuss a streaking X Factor. Who do the Giants have that's an X Factor? Dexter Lawrence. He will have his X Factor active to start the game. Forecast heavy rain. Buddy, we are the Dolphins. You know what that means. We're still flinging it. We got Mike Gesicki. We got, we got Jalen Waddle. We got, what's his face? Big guy. I know his name. Speaking of which, Jakeem Grant is back, so he's going to go back to the slot. And Landry's going back to being a backup. And he's also going back to being a return man. Devontae Parker, that's what I was thinking of. That's his name. I knew his name. I know who Devontae Parker is. He's pretty good at football. Not great at creating separation, but that's because he's big, not fast. That's 1 down. That's 2 down. Oh, we gotta get moving. That's 3. That's our first pick. That's the first time he's actually thrown it. That's 4. That's 5. And we miss. That's unfortunate. I was a little late to get inside of that drag route. I took way too long to react to it. That's what really happened. That one was just on me. But it's fine. Just still got gold. I might have chips. I got 2 more chips. But I got a whole lot more bean to dip. There you go. Brandon Jones. You're up next, big fella. Ooh, force a fumble. Let's go. No, get the thing. Get the thing. Oh, barely got the second time. Let's go. And that's gold. That's how you do it. That is flawless. There was absolutely nothing wrong with that run. And now for Preston Williams, who I really want to get to that starting spot. It's not that high of an overall. He only needs to get to 74. He's a 72 right now. He'd be the number 2 guy outside with the slot guy being Waddle. But right now, Waddle's on the outside, so Jakeem Grant can be the slot guy. Come on, Preston. Speaking of the name Preston, dude, Fallout 4 is such a long game. Like the Minutemen missions, there's so many. Like, why are there so many? I don't get it. There's just like a billion of them. Like, how many settlements could possibly need help? And like, as soon as I think I'm done, and he's just gonna keep looping me the same settlements needing help, every so often it'll still pop in. There's a new settlement somewhere, and like, it's just like, oh, how, why are there more? But you know, I know I'm not done with the settlements because there's one that the one that run by ghouls I still haven't gotten, which is unfortunate. No upgrades as well, which is also unfortunate. Let's adjust lineup. There we go. Yep, Jakeem. Oh wait, it's 75. Oh, because of morale. So Jakeem Grant's a 75. This is all good enough. Offensive line still sucks, but you know, it is what it is. It's mostly just the left guard and center. This little spot right here is just bad. This guy right here, he's meh. Especially for being the blindside protector. Defense looks fine, I believe. Yeah, it looks good. Special teams, Jakeem Grant back as the return man, which is what we like to see. And specialist, Jakeem Grant, you're going back in the slot, buddy. You are fast. Speed is what we want in the slot. I do not want Jarvis Landry in the slot that badly. He is not fast. I don't want him there. I want speed. Slot corner, edge rushers, inside rusher, sub linebacker, running back, everything's fine. This wouldn't be a bad team to draft a power back here in like a later round in this draft. But anyway, let's get the game going. We are at Miami. What time is it? 12:10. We got plenty of time. Player Showcase, Devon Chain, he's pretty good at football. He's actually really good at football when he's healthy. All right. Move that thing slow. End of game. Here we go. First kickoff is away. Going to be fielded by the Giants. Fielded at the 9-yard line. Short kick. Returned back to the 24. It's going to be 1st and 10 Giants. There we go. Tommy DeVito for another start because Daniel Jones is still hurt. He's actually a 6-2 touchdown interception ratio is pretty good. So he's actually playing pretty well. All things considered. He still has pretty poor weapons to throw to, so. Here we go. DeVito on 1st and 10. Fires it right side, misses his target. Incomplete. It's 2nd and 10. DeVito to throw on 2nd down. Fires it deep downfield. It's caught on the sideline. OBJ on the grab. That's going to make it 1st and 10 at the Dolphins' 44-yard line. A 32-yard gain. What a play. Here we go. DeVito, first handoff to Barkley. Barkley's going to be gone. Barkley's going to score. Slipped right through and nobody could touch him. Saquon Barkley for a 44-yard touchdown run to kick this game into gear. First score of the game. Oh, man, the Red Sea parted and there he went. Zero resistance as the PAT's up, and it's good. So the Giants strike first, so they're up now 7-0. It's that DeVito magic, baby. Kickoff is away. It's going to be fielded by the Dolphins in the end zone. They're going to take the knee. It's going to be a touchback. I'm going to go get more chips, so I'll be right back. I'm back. All right. Ugh. Here we go. Oh, the Dolphins scored to tie it up. Whoops, I missed that. I mean, obviously I missed it, but, you know. Anyway, 2nd and 6 here for the Giants. And there's a flag. False start on the Giants. That's going to push them back to 2nd and 11, backed up to the 30. DeVito throws out to the flat. That's caught. Beckham. He goes down after a 4-yard pickup. So we're going to make it 3rd and 7 at the 34. DeVito to throw on 3rd and 7. Fires it downfield. It's incomplete. Missed his target. That's going to make it 4th and 7 at the 34-yard line. And the Giants are going to have to punt it away. Out comes Yusuf Corker. He got an upgrade to that big leg of his. Let's see what it does. That was a 9-yard punt. It went from the 34 to the 43. That's hilarious. It's going to be 1st and 10 Dolphins. Maybe the Giants should, I don't know, maybe get a second guy in the league that they brought in that can kick a football. Anyway, 1st and 10 for the Dolphins at the Giants 43. I can speak. A chain on the catch. He actually loses 3 yards on the gain, on the play. You can't lose yards on a gain. That's going to make it 2nd and 13, backed up to the 46. Tua to throw on 2nd down. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Who is that? Devontae Parker on the catch. He gets it down to the 25-yard line, 1st and 10 Dolphins. Tua to throw on 1st down. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Parker. And Devontae Parker gets a 6-yard gain there. That's going to make it 2nd and 4 at the 19. In the red zone. Tua sends a chain in motion. Tua to throw. Fires over the middle. That's caught. That's Parker again. And what is that? A 14-yard reception there? It's 1st and goal at the 5 for the Dolphins. Tua to throw. Caught. Gesicki at the 1. And he goes down. He can't get it in. 2nd and goal at the 1-yard line now. Tua to throws. Quick slant. Caught. Touchdown. Jalen Waddle. And the Dolphins score and take the lead here. The PAT is up, and it is good. So the Dolphins are now at 14-7 with a 7-point lead as they get set to kick it back to the Giants. That kick is fielded at the 9. And it's returned to the 24-yard line. 1st and 10 Giants here. Out comes that offense, led by Tommy DeVito. DeVito to throw on 1st and 10. Fires over the middle. That's caught. No, incomplete. Tony can't hang on through the hit. That makes it 2nd and 10 at the 24-yard line. DeVito keeps it on the read option. And he gets it all the way down to the 41. 17-yard carry for the big man. He's not very fast, so the fact that he had that much room, kind of impressive. It did help that one of the corners just didn't chase him. Saquon gets a 1st down carry there. He's going to pick up 2. And that makes it 2nd and 8 at the 43. DeVito to throw on 2nd down. Incomplete. Threw it over the middle, but Brandon Jones was right there. Almost picked it off. That's going to make it 3rd and 8 at the 43. DeVito to throw on third down. Fires over the middle. That's incomplete. Misses target. That's going to make it 4th and 8. Giants are going to have to punt it away from their own 43. The punt is away. And that's actually not bad. It's going to roll down to the Dolphins' 33-yard line. So one of the better punts by Yusuf Corker. As Dolphins are going to have it 1st and 10 at their own 33 now. Already up by 7, looking to extend this lead even further. Tua changing the play up. Tua to throw on 1st down. Fires it outside. That's incomplete. Tried to get it to Waddle, but he couldn't. That's going to make it 2nd and 10 at the 33. Tua to throw. Rolling out to his left. Fires it deep downfield. That's incomplete again. Too far out of bounds. That's going to make it 3rd and 10 at the 33. 2 straight incompletions here. Tua to throw. Fires it over the middle. That time it's caught. Waddle for the first. Up to the 44. Was it an 11-yard catch there? So here they are. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. Tua hands it off to a chain on the counter. And a chain runs right into the defender. That's going to be a loss of 3 on the play as he's tackled in the backfield. Make it 2nd and 13, backed up to the 41. Tua to throw on 2nd down. Rolling out to his left, or his right, actually, my bad. Fires it downfield, and it's incomplete. Didn't have the arm to get it over the defense, despite Waddle being behind everybody. That's going to make it 3rd and 13 at the 41. Tua to throw. Fires it out. That's incomplete. Just threw it away. But there is a flag. If that's roughing the passer, it's a 1st down. And it is roughing the passer. Wow. So the Giants' defense breathes life into the Dolphins' offense after they sputter out completely. That's going to be 1st and 10 Dolphins at the Giants' 44. As Tua hands it off to a chain on the right side. And chain picks up 2 there. That's going to make it 2nd and 8 at the... What is it, the 42? Yes. Tua to throw on 2nd down. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Grant. That's going to be a 5-yard gain. Makes it 3rd and 3 at the 36. Tua fakes the handoff on 3rd down. Fires it off to the right side. That's caught. Grant. 1st down. 10-yard pickup there. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line here for the Dolphins. Tua hands it off. A chain. Left side. Trying to get to the outside. He makes a move. He gets there. And he eventually gets caught, but not before picking up about 10 yards. It's going to make it 2nd and inches at the 16. Tua hands it off. A chain. Left side. Breaks 1 tackle. Can't break another, but he still gets enough. That's going to be a 4-yard carry. It's going to make it 1st and 10 Dolphins at the 12. Tua changing the play here on 1st down. Tua to throw. Fires it to the end zone. Knocked away, incomplete. Couldn't get it to Waddle. Cordell Flott on the play. Tua changing the play here on 2nd down. Tua to throw. Fires it outside. That's caught. Waddle. He gets down to the 1 before going out of bounds. He doesn't score, but he does get the first. It's 1st and goal at the 1 for the Dolphins. Oh my gosh, I keep burping, excuse me. Tua hands it off, a chain on the counter. And there's no room for him. He goes down back at the 3, lost the 2 on the play. It's 2nd and goal. Tua hands it off again on 2nd and goal. And the chain goes back for 5 yards this time. That's going to make it 3rd and goal backed up to the 8-yard line. You can't really run trap against that goal line front, so I don't know what the Dolphins are doing. It's 3rd and goal, 2 is an empty. That's going to end the first quarter, though. So after 1 quarter, Dolphins are on top, 14-7. They have it 3rd and goal at the Giants' 8-yard line. Tua to throw. Fires over the middle. That's incomplete. Waddle can't hang on. That brings up 4th down. Dolphins likely going to kick the field goal. Yes, they are. To go up by 10 here. Field goal attempt is up, and it's good. Nice little chip shot there. The Dolphins are now up 17-7. As they get set to kick it back to the Giants. That kickoff is away. It's going to be fielded in the end zone and brought out to the 20-yard line. So maybe he shouldn't have brought it out, but he chose to. So 1st and 10, Giants at their own 20. DeVito throws it on the RPO. That's caught for a 5-yard pickup there. I don't know who caught it. I'm not going to lie. It's 2nd and 5 at the 24, though. Darius Slayton on the catch. DeVito to throw. Fires over the middle. That's caught. 1st down. Evan Ingram. It's up to the 30. 6-yard catch for his first of the game. It's 1st and 10 Giants. DeVito hands it off. Left side. That's Barkley. He cuts it back up. And he's going to end up picking 1 yard. That's going to make it 2nd and 9 at 31. DeVito hands it off. Barkley again. He starts off to left, makes it look like he's going to cut back, stays on the left, and then ends up going down for a loss of 1. That's going to make it 3rd and 10 at the 30. He probably should have cut back because there was a lot of room that way. DeVito to throw on 3rd down, and he throws it away. Makes it 4th and 10. Giants are going to have to punt it away from their own 30-yard line. Which, knowing their punting situation, means there's no guarantee it's crossing midfield. As the punt gets away, it's fair caught at the 33. So a 3-yard punt. Let that sink in. A 3-yard punt. That's atrocious. There's nothing I could do about that. Anyway, it's 1st and 10 Dolphins already at the Giants 33 as a chain gets the 1st down carry. He ends up losing a yard on the play. It's going to bring up 2nd and 11 at the 34. Here we go. 2 on 2nd and 11. Under pressure, he gets sacked. Tried to roll the escape to his right, but he couldn't. Dexter Lawrence caught him. That's going to be a loss of 9. Makes it 3rd and 20 backed up to the 44. Tua to throw on 3rd down. And he's sacked. Brought down. That's going to go 4th and 20 at the 44. He's not sacked. He was hit as he tried to throw the screen pass. They're going to try for a 61-yard field goal attempt here. The kick is up. It's got the leg. No, it doesn't. It doesn't have the leg nor the accuracy. Giants are going to have it 1st and 10 at the Dolphins 49. Sanders didn't have a big enough leg. Didn't have enough straight line. So, Dolphins turn it over. DeVito out of empty to throw. Fires it quick. Incomplete. Almost picked off by Bobby McCain. You know, the supposed weak point of the Dolphins secondary. The guy who had 3 pick sixes, I believe, the week that I said that. Anyway, it's 2nd and 10. Barkley on the carry. He loses a couple yards there. It's going to go back to their own 49. It's 3rd and 12 now. Oh. Headset fell off. DeVito to throw on 3rd and 12. He fires incomplete. Hit as he throws. That falls to the ground. It's going to be 4th and 12. They're going to have to punt it away from their own 49. Yusuf Corker hoping to actually uncork one here. The punt gets away, and it's going to be fair caught at the 46. So, a 5-yard punt. Or something like that. Yeah, a 5-yard punt. That's brutal. It's 1st and 10 Dolphins at their own 46-yard line. Tua changing something about the play. Tua to throw on 1st down. Fires it left side. That's caught. That's Jalen Waddle on the reception. He picks up 7 yards. It's 2nd and 3 at the 46. Dolphins in Giant territory now. Tua fakes the handoff. Tua to throw. Rolls out to his left. Throws it to his left. Incomplete. Just threw it away. Didn't want to take the sack. It's going to be 3rd and 3 at the 46. Tua to throw. Fires it out right side. That's incomplete. Tried to get it to Gesicki. Gesicki couldn't get it. Now it's 4th and 3, and the Dolphins are going to have to punt it away from the Giants' 46-yard line. Is this the 3rd game we're doing? I think it is, right? This is the 3rd game? What was the 1st game? I don't remember. Oh, man. I probably should remember, but I don't remember. What time is it? Oh, it's not even 1 o'clock. We got plenty of time. There you go. 1st and 10 Giants at their own 18. DeVito to throw on 1st and 10. Fires it downfield. Incomplete. Misses target. Makes it 2nd and 10. Ugh. Here we go. 2nd and 10. DeVito hands it off. That's Barkley up the middle. And he gets met in the backfield. Nowhere to go. As soon as he tried to turn around, or as soon as he tried to turn up, there was defenders in his face. Loss of 2. Makes it 3rd and 12 at the 16. DeVito to throw on 3rd and long. It's knocked away, incomplete. That's going to bring up 4th and 12. They're going to have to punt it away from their own 16. So the Dolphins may start this drive in field goal range. Corker's punt gets away. It's fielded and returned to the 23. My God. A 7-yard punt. Like, it's so brutal. I'm not going to make the kicker be the punter because you can't do that. IRL, there's no way you could have a kicker and punter do the same thing all year. They just can't. An NFL caliber leg will destroy itself by kicking and punting all year long. And because there's no precedent of it happening in the NFL, I'm not going to try it here. There's Tua throws on 2nd and 10. And that's caught by Gesicki. 1st and goal at the 9. But yeah, there's no precedent of one guy being a kicker and a punter for a team. So I'm not going to do that. There's precedent of players moving positions all the time. Receivers moving to tight end. You know, linemen switching around where they are. Linebackers moving to safeties. Safeties moving to linebackers. You know, outside backers moving to defensive ends, stuff like that. That happens all the time. You know, corners moving to safeties. Safeties moving to corner. That all happens. Somebody being your punter and kicker for the entire year, that's like 2 guys being the same position. 1 guy being 2 positions just doesn't happen. And that's also a touchdown pass by Tua to Devontae Parker. So Dolphins extend their lead here. Waiting for the PAT. PAT's up and good. So what are they up by now? 17? And they believe that's what it is. 17-point lead here. As they kick it back to the Giants. 7-24. That kickoff is fielded about the 2. And returned to the 22-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10 Giants. But yeah, that's why I didn't want to do that. There's precedent of tight ends moving to fullback. You know, running backs moving to fullback. Obviously, hey, it's even happened that a receiver has played quarterback and a running back has played quarterback before. So those third string quarterbacks being converted receivers isn't that big of a deal. Also, to the third string, they're never going to actually play. Or at least they shouldn't ever actually play. That's why I have no qualms about it. Barkley on the second down carry, he actually gets nothing there. That's going to be 3rd and 6 at the 27. Giants at risk of going 3 and out again. Although with how many possessions the Dolphins have had, you'd think they'd be blowing them out already. Not only up by 17 as DeVito rolls around to throw. He gets sacked back at the 18-yard line. And that is going to complete the 3 and out for the Giants. It's 4th and 14. They're going to have to punt it away. So let's see if this punt even gets to the 25. Nope. That's going to be fair caught at the 19. A 1-yard punt. I mean, come on, dude. At this point, the Giants should just be going for it. Like, it's just not good. Tua to throw on 1st and 10. Rolling out to his left. Fires it downfield. Back to the end zone. Incomplete. Overthrew everybody. Probably was a throwaway, but I don't know for certain because I'm not the one pushing the buttons. It's 2nd and 10 at the 19. Tua fakes the handoff to a chain. Tua sets his feet and throws. That's caught. Waddle. Not Parker. Jalen Waddle catches it. 1st and goal at the 7 now. Here we go. Tua to throw on 1st and goal. Rolling out to his right. He is going to just throw it away. Incomplete. There's a flag. It's probably offensive holding. Yes, it is. That's going to push him back to the 17-yard line. It's going to be 1st and goal from there. 1st and goal from the 17. Don't see that very often. Tua hands it off. A chain, right side. Can he get to the outside? No. He goes down after picking up about 4. It's going to be 2nd and goal from the 13. Dude, next Madden, when a chain's not a rookie, him and Alec Pierce are going to be really fun to trade for. As long as Mostert stays the higher overall guy, that's going to be a really fun combo that you could have. A lot of speed. As Gesicki goes in for the touchdown here. Dolphins extend their lead. PAT is up and good, so they're now on top 31-7. So that's a 24-point lead, and they are 1 touchdown away from it being a sim game. If you're new to this, the term sim game is what I refer to as a game that's blown out by 30-plus points at any point in the game, because 5 scores is at that point where it's very difficult to overcome, to the point where I don't think it's possible. I don't believe a 30-point comeback is possible. Because the amount of times you need to get a stop without letting, the amount of times you need to get a stop and score without letting anything go wrong is just, it's impossible. As Saquon Barkley catches the 1st down screen pass there from DeVito, and he gets it up to the 27. That's going to be a pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's going to be 2nd and 6. It's going to be 2nd and 6 here. DeVito to throw on 2nd down. Fires it out to the left. That's incomplete. That's going to bring it 3rd and 6 at the 27. Crowd is chanting. DeVito to throw on 3rd down. Under pressure. Fires it downfield. It's incomplete. Ingram can't hang on to the hit. It's 4th and 6. Giants going to have to punt it away. From their own 27. Let's see if it gets to the 30. The punt is away. Oh, it's actually a pretty good punt. That's probably the best punt so far. It goes all the way to the 45. Hey, way to punt it, Corker. You actually got a good one. So Dolphins are going to have it first and 10 at their own 45-yard line. 2:19 to go in the half. Up 31-7. They score a touchdown here. We sim. Tua to throw on first down. Fires out to the flat. That's caught. Who is that? I can't tell. But they go out of bounds after only picking up 2 yards. Oh, it's a chain. And that's going to do the 2-minute warning. So with 2 to go in the first half, Dolphins on top, 31-7 with the ball, 2nd and 8 at their own 47-yard line. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. Tua to throw on second down. Fires it out left side. That's caught. A chain. He gets it up to the 49 across midfield now. It's 3rd and 4. Tua to throw on 3rd down. Fires it downfield. It's caught. Jakeem Grant. What a grab. As he hangs on through the tackle, it's 1st and 10 Dolphins down at the 18. In the red zone now. Don't show me the replay. I don't care. Tua to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Wide open. Touchdown. Devontae Parker. All right. We're going to sim. Well, hold on. We're going to let him kick the PAT first. If the score goes up exactly by 30, we let the other team have a shot first, and then we sim. If it's above 30, then we just sim as soon as the PAT's done. So it's going to make us wait for the kickoff, though. Oh, wait, no, it's not. All right, we go to normal speed, and we go to... Actually, you know what? We can just go jump to next play. So the Dolphins offense flunks out again. The Giants offense. The Dolphins offense scores another touchdown. The Giants offense does finally start moving. They score a touchdown, but they're still down by 31. They stop the Dolphins. They have a huge play now. So now it's 20-something. I don't unsim until it gets to a 14-point game. Because I do not trust... I would say 2 possession, but I don't trust 2-point conversions for the AI. So Dolphins ended up winning 21-48 against the Giants. Score definitely was closer than it actually looked. But yeah. I only do that in blowouts. The reason I only do it in blowouts is because it sometimes can kind of warp, the stats and everything. So I don't necessarily like to. But obviously there's not a lot of entertainment value in huge deficits that aren't going to be overcome. Because we all know it's not going to be overcome. We knew it wasn't going to come back. Like, to some extent, you got to have a little bit of a real perspective on it. There's no way they were coming back. 30 points is so many points to come back from. Receivers, baby. Always give it to the receivers. Always give it to the linemen. All right. Offense, offense, offense. Who got hurt? Oh, that's not good. Austin Jackson got hurt. He is our starting right tackle. That's really bad. Let's go to the Giants, though, who lost the game. So whatever's bad for us is worse for them. As now we are them, so it's whatever was good for the Dolphins is worse for us. Or whatever was bad for the Dolphins is worse for us because we lost. That's what I meant. Dexter Lawrence did get an upgrade, though. Up to a 93 overall. He's real good at football. He is a real good D lineman. Dalvin Tomlinson also gets an upgrade. He goes up to a 75 overall. I don't know what that is. All right, here you go. Dayball get an upgrade. Same thing as McDaniel did. So him and McDaniel on the same page. That's pretty cool. It's pretty interesting. Let's look at the stats, and then we'll move on to the next game, if it will ever close out of this menu. So wait, what game? Was that the third game? We did, yeah, Titans at Colts, Panthers at Lions, and now this one. So that was the third game. Huh. All right, let's look at the box score. There's a chance we get 5 games in today. Not likely, but it's possible. Tua, 28 of 43, 65% completion percentage, pretty good. 361 yards, 6 touchdowns, no picks. What a monster game for Tua. Now that I'm looking at now, I see that touchdown number. Tommy DeVito, 14 of 36, 38% completion percentage, pretty rough. 193 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 pick. He's a backup, 60-something overall. He's a rookie. You know, you can only expect so much out of him. Honestly, the fact that he did as much as he did, pretty great. 2 touchdowns, not bad. 2-to-1 touchdown interception ratios, better than most quarterbacks have so far. Rushing, Saquon, 15 carries for 76 yards and a touchdown. Devon Achane, 18 for 55. He had a rough day, at least a rough start, rough first half. I'm assuming it got better in the second half. Myles Gaskin, 6 for 28. Tommy DeVito, 3 for 28. Jakeem Grant, 3 for 14. Wait a minute. This is rushing. Wait a minute. How did Jakeem Grant get 3 carries for 14 yards? Kenyon Drake, 4 carries for 5 yards. Wayne Gallman, 1 for 5. What in the world was going? Were Dolphins running backs dropping like flies? What was going on? Anyway, receiving. Oh wait, hold on. Always gotta check if somebody lost yards. Jalen Waddle, 9 catches, 176 yards, 2 touchdowns. OBJ, 6 for 157 and a touchdown. Devontae Parker, 6 for 75 and 2 touchdowns. Jakeem Grant, 5 for 74 and a touchdown. Mike Gesicki, 4 for 32 and a touchdown. Kadarius Toney, 1 for 11. Darius Slayton, 2 for 10. Saquon Barkley, 3 for 8. Evan Ingram, 2 for 7 and a touchdown. Devon Achane, 4 for 4. And nobody lost yards receiving. Defensively, solo tackle leader, Landon Collins with 13. Assisted tackle leader, Julian Love with 6. Total tackle leader, Landon Collins with 18. Tackle for loss leader, Landon Collins with 3. Sacks, Jalen Phillips had 1.5. Micah McFadden had 1. Dexter Lawrence had 1. And Christian Wilkins had half a sack. Interceptions, Minkah Fitzpatrick had the pick for the Dolphins. It was not a pick 6. Forced fumbles, none. So, block kicks, none. Safeties, none. No defensive touchdowns. So, all in all, pretty rough game as the Giants fall to 2-3 and the Dolphins rise to 4-1. Let's move on. Saints at Patriots. There's the Saints. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Ooh, whoops. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Alright. That's fine. Anyway, breakout D lineman. Who was that? Carl Granderson. He needs 1 sack. If he gets 1 sack, interception, tackle for loss, or forced fumble, he gets it. We're going against the 0-4 Patriots. What's interesting is that as bad as we are, the 1-3 Saints, the Patriots are worse. Like, they are a pitiful 0-4. They got blown out by the Jets. And, like, the Jets have 1 win. So, and it's against the Patriots, and that's it. So we got a good shot here. We just got to actually take it. Honestly, the Saints are really good. The only problem is their quarterback. Because their quarterback is not a guy you want starting as your quarterback. Jake Hayner, who most would respond to hearing that name with, who is that? So, It's the guy we're sacking right now, by the way, in case you were unclear. He didn't fumble any times, so that's pretty good. Man, I remember immediate release Madden when you tried to do that trench battle. You could not sack the quarterback. You couldn't do it. It wasn't possible. The game did not let you bring him down. The first thing I always do, start a franchise with the Browns. I couldn't sack Deshaun Watson at all. Anytime he even got close, he would just duck. He would just duck it and break it. Like it was impossible to get him down. That's what made trench battle originally really hard. But now that they fixed it and the quarterbacks go down like quarterbacks, now it's not that bad. Although chase and tackle is still pretty bad for for linebackers because running backs still just won't go down. Dude, I don't know why I feel so tired. Like weirdly tired too. Like it's not like a normal like, oh man, I could go for a nap right now. It's like a like a brain dead kind of like I am going to pass out kind of feeling. Like it's just so like ugh. Like I almost start to feel like I'm sick when I'm doing this. It's so weird because like I'm not sick. I'm like perfectly healthy right now. You know, I don't have any sinus issues going on, no allergies. I'm not sick with anything. Like I'm perfectly fine. And yet when I come on to do this, it's just like my body is like, ugh, we need sleep. Ugh, we're so tired. Ugh, nose run. Ugh, need water every 5 seconds. But then also have to go to the bathroom way more often than normal. It's weird. I don't know if it's like a nerves thing. If it is a nervousness thing, then I don't get it because like I don't feel nervous at all. Like if I am nervous, I don't know about it. Like my body does, but I don't mentally. So it's just interesting. So unfortunately, the odds of playing a fifth game right now looking pretty slim because it's not even it's about to be 1 o'clock, and I only have till 3. And that would give me 2 hours to get 2 games, and that's not gonna work. I need at least 3 hours to get 2 games usually. But if this becomes a quick blowout, then we could potentially do a game. Not that I want it to be a blowout, because blowouts aren't fun for me. I like games like what happened with the Panthers and Lions. Although I'd like it to be lower scoring numbers, you know? Like 10-13. Finishing the game like 17-16, something like that. I don't know. I like defense. Who got an upgrade? Pete Werner got an upgrade. That's good. He's up to a 79 overall. And Neffy Sewell get an upgrade. Oh, he goes up 2 overall. He goes up to a 67. What is that, run stopper? No, pass coverage went up by 2. Interesting. Noah Sewell, the guy on the Bears, he's a monster special teamer. Like, absolute beast on special teams. If any of you are ever in a franchise and you need a backup linebacker, go ahead and take Noah Sewell from the Bears. He is a he's just a machine on special teams. It's just so weird and it's so awesome. Juwan Johnson out for one more week, so it's still going to be the Adam Troutman show this game. But other than that, offense looks fine. Defense. Yeah, it looks fine. Yeah, defense is fine. Trey Hendrickson's still out for one more week, so it's still going to be Marcus Davenport in. But after this week, then it'll be back to Hendrickson. Davenport will be back to being a backup. Special teams looks right. Specialists. Davenport, Granderson, Jordan on Humata. Yep. Yeah, that all looks good. All right. Let's go over the Patriots. Game wrecker? Who's that? Marshawn Lattimore. So Lattimore is going to start this game with the X Factor on. Interesting. Ow, that hurt. All right, weekly strategy. Yep, these are the guys. Fortunately, with Demario Douglas emerging how I hope he would, we're only one receiver short of just a solid trio. So we're actually not in bad shape there. So what we really do need is just a quarterback in that first overall pick that we get. You know, because we're currently winless, so getting the number one overall pick would be pretty cool. And that's a gold. Here we go, Mapu. Need you to keep getting better as well. Mapu reminded me of Deion Buchanan a little bit. I don't really know why. It's just making me think about Buchanan. And then there was another guy at safety that used to play linebacker that ended up moving back down to linebacker. I forget who it was, but I think it was on like the Bucks at some point. He was another guy that hit really, really, really hard. I might look that up in a minute. I think I'm gonna during the game. Actually, I'll just look it up right now. No, not Ryan Neal. was the guy's name? Ugh, I wish I could remember. It doesn't really matter, I guess. Come on, Douglas. Attaboy. That's one. That's two. Three. And four. Five. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Six. Gold. Alright, now we can just cheese it. Woo! Cooked him. Cooked him with the wraparound. He couldn't follow it. That is the nice thing about playing as the receiver. Like, you don't have to follow the route. If you recognize a zone, you just run to where you're open. And if it's man, you just run a man beater route. Mike Onwenu getting an upgrade, pretty good. Up to an 83. J.C. Jackson, up to a 78. Man, remember he was like really good, and the Chargers paid him a butt ton of money to go there, and then he ended up sucking for him. And he got hurt. Like, not only did he play atrociously, he also got hurt, which makes it even funnier. That's not the right word. Funny's not the right word. It wasn't funny. It was just kind of... No, it was funny. Funny's the right word. I don't know why I'm trying to make it seem nicer than it is. It was funny. It blew up in the Chargers' face. Everyone likes when it blows up in the Chargers' faces. Anyway, let's see. Garoppolo with the morale up somehow. Interesting. He's preying on these guys' downfall. You're just sitting here happy, waiting for one of these two to go sub 70, and then he'll be tied with him at 69 overall. Ideally, next year the quarterback room is a little different, but we'll see. Receiver looks right. O-line, that's fine. Actually, no, I want City Sal, not Froholt. Karras, you're going back to the starting center. Alright, that all looks good. Let's move to the defense. Trey Flowers go back up. This is such an ugly team. Like, it's just so... Ugh. There's nothing going on out in the outside backer spot outside of Uchi. But Uchi's only there because he's the only option. Like, a 76 overall isn't great. But, you know, defense looks fine. Special teams, that's good. Specialist. Wait. I don't want So being the long snapper. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where is Uchi? He should be in rushing end. Was he the left outside linebacker? I don't care that he's a 69. He is not a 69. He's got the best finesse moves out of any of these guys. He got the best total moves out of any of these guys. I don't care that he's technically lower somehow. He's better. Alright. That should be the only thing that I had to fix. Uchi, Jones, Barmore and Wise in the middle, more on the slot. Alright, that's all good. We do the game. Play season game. Alright, here we go. And we're off. It takes all of us. Patriots. Do your job. Go Pats. Go Pats. Alright, there we go. Now we are set to kick off as the Patriots do kick it off to the Saints to start this game. That kickoff is fielded for a touchback. It's going to be 1st and 10 Saints. Out comes Jake Haener to the 25-yard line. Here we go. 1st and 10. Haener hands it off. Camaro on the first down carry. He picks up 4 there. It's going to be 2nd and 6 at the 29. Haener to throw on 2nd down. Rolls out to his left. Fires it out to the sideline. That's caught. But it probably shouldn't have been, as Camaro loses a yard on the play. It's going to be 3rd and 8 at the 27. Don't ask me how that math works out. Haener to throw. Throws it down to the flat. That's caught. Camaro to go down at the 34. It's going to be 4th and 1. Just shy of the 1st. So the Saints are going to have to punt it away. That punt does get away. It's going to be fielded at about the 22, 23, and returned to the 31. Pretty good return. 1st and 10 Patriots here as Jacoby Brissett and the rest of the offense comes out. Oh, come on. All right, 1st and 10. Brissett fakes the handoff, and he's sacked immediately. Alex Anzalone on the blitz gets him. Didn't bite on the play fake at all, and he brings him down for a loss of 8. It's going to make it 2nd and 8 at the 23, it was? Yes. Brissett on 2nd down. Fires it down to the right side. That's knocked away and incomplete. That's going to bring up 3rd and 18. Still at the 23. Brissett to throw on 3rd down. Rolling out to his right. And or left. Throws it away. Patriots punting away from their own 23. That's fielded at about the 23 of the Saints and returned to the 29. It's going to be 1st and 10 with Jake Haener and the rest of the Saints offense coming back out for their 2nd drive of the game. Will we see a 1st down today? I don't know. Haener to throw on 1st down. Fires it downfield. We do! 1st down! That's caught by Rashid Shaheed over the middle. That's going to be a pickup of 12. It's going to make it 1st and 10 Saints at the 41. Hayner to throw. Fires it downfield again. That time it's incomplete. Overthrew Brandon Cooks on the play. That's going to make it 2nd and 10. Hayner to throw. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Shaheed again. 1st down up to the 45 now. Across midfield into Patriot territory. As the Saints keep this drive moving. Hayner to throw on 1st down. Rolls out to his left. Fires it. He just throws it away. Doesn't want to take the sack. That's going to make it 2nd and 10 after the incomplete throw. Hayner to throw on 2nd down. Scrambling out to his right. Fires it. That's caught. No, incomplete. Cooks can't hang on. Nice hit there by Josh Uche in coverage. That's going to make it 3rd and 10 at the 45 after 2 straight incompletions. Hayner to throw. Under pressure. Gets it away as he's hit, but it's incomplete. Misses his target. That brings up 4th and 10. Saints likely going to punt it away from the Patriots 45. Why are the Patriots fans chanting, "Go Pack, go"? I don't know. That punt goes out of bounds at the 16. It's going to be 1st and 10 Patriots. Brissett hands it off. Stevenson up the middle. He's going to lose a yard there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 10 back at the 15. I guess he didn't lose a full yard because it's still 2nd and 10, not 2nd and 11, but they went from the 16 to the 15, so. Brissett to throw on 2nd down. Fires it over the middle, slant, incomplete. Not really over the middle, on the left side. But incomplete. That's going to bring up 3rd and 10 at the 15. Brissett to throw on 3rd down. Rolling out to his right. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. A wide open somebody. Is that Jacoby Myers? I think it is. No. Who is that? Who's this guy? Who's Murray? I don't know who that was. Anyway, 1st and 10 Patriots. Oh, Stevenson with a big hole on the left side. He gets all the way to the 45. That's going to be another 1st down for the Patriots. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the Saints 45. Von Bell brings him down. Now it looks like the Saints are going to run a blitz. Safety blitz. And there it goes. As Ramondre Stevenson loses a yard on that carry. Pushed back to the 46. It's going to be 2nd and 11. Brissett to throw on 2nd and 11. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Myers. And he gets it all the way down to the 11-yard line. 1st and 10 Patriots. $35-yard gain there. Brissett to throw. Fires it over the middle. It's picked off. Intercepted by C.J. Gardner-Johnson. And he goes down. It's going to be Saints ball. 1st and 10 at their own 1-yard line. Saints offense in a bit of a risky position here. Let's see if they can get out of it, though. Hayner hands it off. That's Kamara. Right side. Wide open. As he works his way down for 7 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 3 at the 8. Hayner fakes the handoff on 2nd down. Fires it over the middle of the field. That's caught. A wide open Chris Olave at the 34. That's a good pickup there. It's going to make it 1st and 10 Saints after a 26-yard gain. Hayner hands it off. That's Kamara on the right side. He got a lot of room as he runs all the way to the Patriots' 49-yard line. First down, Saints again. Now crossing midfield. Hayner hands it off. Kamara, left side. Wide open on the left. As he gets 10 yards there, it's going to make it second and inches at the 40. And that's a first down. And that first down carry for Kamara goes nowhere finally. It's now second and 10 Saints. Hayner's sacked as he tries to throw that time. That's going to bring up third and 15, backed up to the 44. Oh, I need to blow my nose and get water. After this drive, I will. Hayner to throw on second or third down, and that's incomplete. That's going to bring up fourth and 15 at the 44. And so the crowd is chanting "Go Pack, go" again. Thank you, EA, for your wonderfully polished game. That punt goes out of bounds at the 17. I'm going to go blow my nose and get a glass of water, so I'll be right back. Ah, damn it, I missed the Saints score. That's unfortunate. Patriots about to punt it away, though. The clock is ticking on this game. Ugh. It's at, you know what, it's not looking good. There's probably no shot we're going to be able to play a fifth game. Now, there will be a time upcoming, not all that far from now, where 5, 6, maybe even 7 games in one go is not going to be all that impossible. But we're not there yet. So, for now, 4 is probably going to be the max every time. But anyway, that's a nice throw by Hayner. It's 1st and 10 at the 34 here. Oh. Hayner fakes the handoff on 1st down, fires it deep downfield in the corner. Oh, he overthrew him. Incomplete. That brings up 2nd and 10. Oh, from the 34 still. Gosh, why did the Saints... They still didn't draft a quarterback. Well, no, they drafted Riddler this year. Or Rattler. My bad. And that's going to be a loss of 1 on the play for Kamara. So there's a chance Rattler could be the guy going forward in this. I imagine he'll be a higher overall than Hayner. Because Rattler was, at one point or another, Rattler was projected to be the #1 quarterback coming out of the draft. That's a nice throw by Hayner over the middle. And he gets it all the way to the Patriots' 47-yard line to Olave. 1st and 10 Saints. But yeah, there was a time where Rattler was projected to be the #1 overall pick. So, I mean, him ending up being better than Jake Hayner probably isn't that big of a stretch. So, hopefully he is, because this Saints offense, bringing all these guys back, you got Brandon Cooks, you got a good offensive line. Like, it's just so potent, but it's all cucked so hard by the fact that Jake Hayner is the quarterback. Well, he makes a nice throw there to a wide open Olave, gets it all the way up to the 28-yard line. This drive going pretty well here for the Saints. It's 1st and 10. Pretty far into Patriot territory. But, like, it's just, I don't know. Anyway, Kamara right up the middle. Wide open gap there as he gets it into the red zone. It's 1st and 10 Saints at the 14. Patriots defense must be forgetting that what they're getting paid to do, because they're just letting the Saints march on in. As Hayner sets the throw on 1st and 10. Oh, he's under pressure. He gets sacked. Josh Uche gets him. Must have been some kind of stunt that I wasn't paying attention to, because he comes from the inside. Either that or I just didn't watch him do the inside move. It's 2nd and 21. Loss of 11 on the play. Backed up to the 26. Hayner to throw. Rolling out to his left. Fires it to the sideline. That's incomplete. It hits... I believe that's the fullback in the back, or maybe that's the tight... No, that's a tight end. Which tight end is that? Which tight end has a 40 number and long hair? I don't remember. Either way, it's 3rd and 21. Hayner to throw. Fires it deep downfield. Misses his target. Olave was wide open. No! That would have been a touchdown. Instead, it's 4th down. And Hayner's going to have to... The Saints are going to have to settle for 3 here. And the field goal is up, and it's good. So the Saints do extend their lead to 2 scores. It's now 10-0. As they're going to have to kick it back out to the Patriots now. Kickoff is away. It's going to be fielded just in the end zone. And returned back to the 19-yard line. So 1st and 10 Patriots at the 19. Here we go. This Patriots offense looking to finally start putting it together here. Brissett to throw on 1st and 10. Fires it, slant route. It's caught for a 4-yard pickup there. It's going to make it 2nd and 6 at the 24. Demario Douglas on the 4-yard reception. Brissett on the handoff, left side, in goes for a loss of a yard to Ramondre Stevenson. It's now 3rd and 7, back up to the 22. I just don't get it. This offense is so... It's just so bad. As Brissett sets to throw. Brissett sets to throw, and he does. He fires a strike to N'Keal Harry, who's in for some reason. And he gets it up to the... Somebody must have been hurt, because N'Keal Harry's not supposed to be in. It's supposed to be Braxton Berrios, isn't it? Or Jacoby Myers or whatever. Did Jacoby Myers get hurt? That's really bad if Jacoby Myers got hurt, considering he's their best receiver. As Ramondre Stevenson picks up 7 yards on that carry. It's going to make it second and 3, not third and 2. Second and 3 at the 42. Brissett hands it off to Stevenson, left side, wide open gap there as he gets it down to the 47. First and 10, Patriots. Gosh, I am misspeaking a lot right now. Holy moly, I'm tired. Anyway, first and 10. Brissett to throw. Fires it downfield. He misses his target. Douglas was open. He beat Lattimore. He got behind him, but Brissett missed the throw. That's going to bring up second and 10 at the 47. Brissett puts Berrios in motion. Brissett to throw on second and 10. Fires it over the left side. That's caught. Berrios first down at the 28. Gets it right over top of the DB. There we go. Brissett to throw on first down. Fires it down to the corner. That's caught. Touchdown, Patriots. Demario Douglas over Marshawn Lattimore. What a play there. It's under review. Hold on. Hold the applause. Nope, it stands. What a catch by Demario Douglas. What a catch. That is just insane. Right in the corner of the end zone. Just over top of... That's a great throw. Went right over top of Lattimore's head, right into Douglas's hands, and he hung on, got the feet down, and the Patriots bring it back to a 3-point game. It's 10-7 as they kick it back to the Saints, and it's going to be a touchback. So Saints are going to have it first and 10 at their own 25-yard line to start this next drive. Hayner to throw on first down. He's going to fire it quick to the check down. That's caught. Kamara for a 4-yard pickup. That's going to make it second and 6 at the 29. Hayner to throw on second down. Fires it on the slant. That's caught. That's Brandon Cooks on the catch. That's going to make it first and 10 at the 37. Hayner to throw on first down. Fires it out to the right. That's caught. Who is that, Olave? No, that's Troutman. My bad. Adam Troutman on the 2-yard reception. That's going to make it second and 8 at the 40. Hayner to throw. That's caught by... That time it is Olave. Okay. That's going to be, a 6-yard pickup? Makes it third and 2 at the 46. Hayner to throw on third down. Fires it down the seam. That's caught. Olave for 2 catches in a row. Gets 2 first downs in a row for the Saints. It's first and 10 at the 38. In Patriot territory here. Oh, wait, no, he didn't get 2 straight first downs. It doesn't matter. Alvin Kamara on the first down carry. He winds up picking up 3. Fighting for every inch of it as he gets it to second and 7 at the 35. Hayner to throw on second. No, hands it off on second down. Ugh. That goes for a loss of 1 on the play. That's going to make it third and 8 at the 36. Hayner to throw on third and long. Fires it downfield over the middle. That's caught. What a snag. Brandon Cooks gets it down to the 20. What was that, 16-yard gain? And that's going to take us to 2-minute warning. So with 2 minutes to go in the first half, Saints are up 10-7 here against the Patriots. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. And the Saints have the football first and 10 at the 20. In the red zone here. Hayner to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Oh, gets it down to the 3. Rashid Shaheed. It's first and goal, Saints. They have no need to hurry up here. They should let the clock run. I don't even think they can run the clock out with 3 downs. As that first down carry goes down to the 1 yard line. 2 yard pickup makes it 2nd and goal at the 1. Hayner going to keep it on QB power. And can he get in? He can. Touchdown, Saints. Not a big mobile guy, but I guess he's mobile enough because he ran it right in for no problem. That's going to put the Saints up by 10 once more, assuming they make the PAT, which is up, and it is good. So they do. My goodness. Saints kicking it back off to the Patriots. 39 seconds actively right now. Marcus Jones is going to bring it out of the end zone. Clock ticks now. And so they're going to have it 1st and 10 at their own 20 after the return. 35 seconds left to go in the half. They do have all 3 timeouts. Let's see how much they're willing to try. Brissett to throw. Screen pass. Gets it out. That's caught. Is that Pierre Strong? Yes, it is. He's going to pick up 8. That's going to make it 2nd and 2 at the 28. And the Patriots are just going to let this run into halftime, I believe. Oh, they're going to run one last play. As Brissett's going to throw it over the middle to Barrios for a short gain. And that's going to do it for the first half. So, after 1, Saints are on top by 10. 17-7 as they get set to kick it back off to the Patriots to start this 3rd quarter. That kickoff is fielded at about the 1 and returned to the 19-yard line. It's 1st and 10 Patriots. Brissett hands it off. That's Stevenson on the left side. He picks up 3 there. That's going to make it 2nd and 7 at the 22. We're officially into the territory where I don't think there's going to be enough time for another game. As Brissett scrambles on the right side, and he manages to pick up 4 yards there on the carry. That's going to make it 3rd and 3 at the 25. I'm very tired. Brissett to throw on 3rd down. Fires it off left side. That's caught. Barrios. And he gets it up to the 32. That's enough for a first. That's going to be a pickup of 7. It's 1st and 10 Patriots. Brissett to throw after the play fake. He rolls out to his right. He's under pressure, and he gets sacked. Carl Granderson gets him. So he definitely gets his rating boost, whatever thing, no matter what, because he got the sack, and he only needed 1, I believe it was. So it's 2nd and 22 for the Patriots. Ramondre Stevenson on the right side loses 2 more yards. It's going to be 3rd and 24 back at the 18. As Sidney Sal gets hurt for the Patriots. That means it's going to be Hijalte Froholt, who's in at guard, and they don't have any other backups. So Brissett to throw on 3rd and forever. Fires it deep downfield. It's caught! Pop Douglas gets it all the way to the Saints 46. Every time the Patriots have needed a big play, Brissett's just flung it to him, and it's worked. Why don't they do it more often? I don't know. But they don't. It's 1st and 10 Patriots. Oh, I could go for a fat nap right now. Brissett to throw. Screen pass. Gets it out to Strong. Strong on the right side. Tries to spin move. Can't quite get away. He's still going to pick up 6. It's going to be 2nd and 4 at the 41-yard line. Here you go. Brissett to throw on 2nd down. Fires out to the left side. That's caught. Myers for a first. I don't know what yard line they were on. I don't remember. I already forgot. In one ear, out the other. It does not matter to brain. Brissett hands it off to Stevenson on 1st down. He loses 2 yards there. It's going to make it 2nd and 12 at the 36. I don't. Ugh, I'm so tired. And as soon as I turn this off, I know for a fact I'm going to suddenly be wide awake. Brissett to throw on 2nd and 12. Fires it downfield over the middle. That's caught. Cole Strange, who has made way more catches than I thought he would, considering his atrocious numbers for a tight end. Anyway, it's 1st and 10. Brissett fakes the handoff. Fires it downfield. It's caught. Jacoby Myers at the 5. 1st and goal, Patriots. Oh. Brissett to throw. Fires it right side. Caught. No, incomplete. That's going to make it 2nd and goal. Still from the 5. Brissett hands it off. Stevenson up the middle. Can he power his way in? He does. Running through somebody's face. Running through a not so kind way to call a fella face. And that's going to be a touchdown for the Patriots. There's one word I won't say, and it's that one, because I just don't want that. I don't want audio of me saying that on the internet for forever. So I'll say pretty much any other with bad words, all those swear words, but like that one, like, nah thanks, I'm good. I don't need to. Anyway, Patriots kicking it back off to the Saints here. That kickoff fielded just inside the goal line. As it's brought back 1st and 10 at the 20 for the Patriots. Or no, 1st and 10 at the 20 for the Saints. My bad. I'm slightly drifting. I'm gonna go get a glass of water real quick. I'm gonna try to wake myself up a little bit. I will be back as quickly as I can be. Y'all hold down the fort while I'm gone.
Alright. I don't feel any better, but hey, there's a game going on as Braxton Berrios is getting a carry. And he loses 3 yards on it, so that's lovely. Saints up 24-14. Not really sure how that happened. Must have happened while I was gone. I'm still very tired. Nothing changed. Drank some water, splashed some water on my face. Pet a dog. Didn't help. In fact, the dog made me want to go to sleep more. I just wanted to pick him up, set him on my lap, and then just go to sleep, go to bed right then and there. But we got a job to do. Got to finish this game. As that throw to Braxton Berrios is complete up to the 42. Well, excuse me, that's a 20-yard pickup there for the Patriots. As it's now 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. I already said the 42. I'm repeating myself. Berrios catches that. That's going to be an 8-yard pickup. It's going to be 2nd and 2 at the 50. Brissett hands it off. Stevenson, he breaks through the line, and he's going to be going to the 41-yard line. It's 1st and 10. In Saints territory now. Here we go. Brissett pitches it out to Stevenson on the right. And he's going to pick up 3 yards there. It's going to make it 2nd and 7 at the 38. Here we go. Brissett sending a guy in motion. It's Myers. Brissett to throw on 2nd down. And he's hit as he throws. It is caught by Hollister, but only for 1 yard. And that's going to make it 3rd and 6 at the 37. Next season, if they're both in the game and they make one of them makes the team, I'm making Jacoby Hollister. As that throw is caught, 1st and 10. Jacoby Myers up to the 26-yard line. Jacoby Hollister will be either the best tight end or receiver you'll ever see. Probably tight end, I'd imagine. I'd imagine they've got a better shot at making it at tight end than at receiver. Anyway, Brissett on 1st and 10 fires it out left side. What a diving grab there by Jacoby Myers. That's who it was. That's who made that catch. It's 1st and 10 for the Patriots at the 12. Brissett throws it. Touchdown. Pierre Strong. Ooh, Cameron Jordan hurt for the Saints. But Pierre Strong on the touchdown catch on the angle route. That's going to put the score back down to a 3-point game as it's 24-21 with the Patriots getting set to kick it back off to the Saints. That kickoff is fielded at the 2 and returned to the 25-yard line. It's 1st and 10. Hayner hands it off. Kamara on the left side. He can't get to the outside. That's going to be no gain on the play. That's going to make it 2nd and 10. Will that end the third quarter? It's possible. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes, it does. That ends the third quarter. So 3 quarters down, 1 to go. Saints are on top, 24-21 against the Patriots here. And the Saints have the football, 2nd and 10 at their own 25. 15 to go. Hayner to throw on 2nd down. Fires it deep downfield. It's out of bounds. Incomplete. Led his receiver too far. That's going to make it 3rd and 10 at the 25. Hayner changing the play here on 3rd down. Hayner to throw. Under pressure, and he's sacked. Brought down by Uchi for a 2nd sack of the day. That's going to be a loss of 8. It's going to push him back to the 17, and they're going to have to punt it away. The Patriots defense gets the stop they need
as their offense can now potentially take the lead on this drive. That punt is fair caught at the 35-yard line. It's 1st and 10 Patriots. Brissett to throw on 1st down. Fires it. It's picked off. It's intercepted. Who is that? I can't tell. Hold on. I need to see who that is. Who is that? Who picked that off? Marcus Williams with the pick. And he puts the Saints in position to take the lead and extend it even further. They already have the lead. I don't know why I said take the lead. Hayner to throw on 1st and 10 after the turnover. He fires it downfield. That's going to be off defensive pass interference against Brandon Cooks. Yep. Gonzalez interfered with Cooks. That's going to be a 1st and 10 for the Saints up to the 26-yard line. Here we go. Hayner hands it off. Kamara up the middle on 1st and 10. He picks up 6 yards there. It's going to be 2nd and 4 at the 20. So, at the very edge of the red zone here. 2nd and 4. Hayner hands it off. Kamara. He's got a nice hole there on the right side. As he picks up 5, it's going to make it 1st and 10 at the 15. Hayner hands it off. And Kamara powers his way for 5 yards as he gets to the 10-yard line. It's 2nd and 5. Hayner brings Cooks in motion. Cooks gets the touch pass. He cuts it up the field. He's going to be in. Touchdown. Brandon Cooks gets the little touch pass jet sweep. Normally they try to get to the outside. He said, no, look at this lane in here. And he just cut it up and took it all the way. Huge touchdown there as the Saints extend their lead to 2 scores in the 4th quarter against this anemic Patriots offense. PAT is up and good, so it's now 31-21 as the Saints look to put this game away. They kick it back to the Patriots now. That kickoff fielded at about the 2, and it's going to be returned to about the 20-yard line. I was going to say 21, but it did not get that far. So here come the Patriots. 1st and 10, their own 20. Reset, hands it off. Pierre Strong, left side. He's got the speed. Can he get all the way down? No, but he does get all the way to the 45. That's a 25-yard pickup on 1st and 10. First play of the drive is a big one. It's 1st and 10 Patriots now at the 45-yard line. Brissett to throw on 1st down. Rolling out to his left. He's going to take off with it. And he's going to fight his way all the way to the 44, across midfield now, into Saint territory. It's 1st and 10 once more. Brissett hands it off. Strong again up the middle. And all he needs is a crease, and he can be gone. He is fast. It's 1st down, Patriots at the 27. Here we go. 1st and 10 from the 27. Brissett fakes the handoff. Brissett fires it downfield. It's caught. Douglas, can he get in? No, he stopped just shy at the 1. Tries his hardest to fight in, but it gets brought down. It's 1st and goal. Brissett hands it off. Pierre Strong tackled for a 2-yard loss on that play. That's going to bring up 2nd and goal at the 3. Here we go. Brissett fakes the handoff. Brissett to throw. Back to the end zone. Incomplete. Missed his target. That's going to bring up 3rd and goal at the 3. The Saints defense knows if they can hold out this touchdown, then they'll be in good spot. Brissett to throw on third down. Under pressure, he's sacked. Is that DeMarco Jackson who got that? I think that's who it is. DeMarco Jackson gets him back at the 10-yard line. It's 4th and goal, and the Saints defense holds up and forces the Patriots to kick a field goal. Kick is up and good. Carl Granderson got hurt on the play. That's not good. But Saints getting ready to kick it back off to the Patriots kicking it back off to the Saints after that touchback. Fielded in the end zone. They take a knee. It's 1st and 10 Saints at their own 25 after the touchback. Hayner to throw on first down. Fires it up to the right side. That's caught. Cooks as he works his way all the way to the 46 before going out of bounds. It's 1st and 10. In true Madden fashion, the clock is running for some reason. Here comes Wham. There it goes. Kamara up the middle. He's going to be tackled by his face mask. That's going to be a free 15 yards and a first down. Yep, it's on Kyle Duggar. 1st and 10 Saints at the Patriots 37 now after the face mask penalty. Here we go. 1st and 10 at the 37. Hayner to throw. Fires it out of bounds. That's incomplete. What? Wait. It's 2nd and 10. Hayner to throw. Fires it quick out on the right side. That's caught. And who was that? He did not want to go down. I think it was Trout, but he really didn't want to go down. Yeah, it's 3rd and 4 at the 30 after the 6-yard pickup there, and that's going to be a false start, isn't it? No, it's encroachment on the defense. So that's going to be a free first down for the Saints. They only needed 4. That gives them a free 5. It's 1st and 10 at the 25. What a play by Hayner. Here we go. Hayner fakes the toss to Cook, hands it off to Kamara inside, and he picks up 2 yards there. That's going to make it 2nd and 8 at the 23. Hayner fakes the jet sweep there to Cooks, hands it off to Kamara up the middle again, and this time he loses a yard. It's going to bring up 3rd and 9 at the 24. Here we go. Hayner hands it off. That's Kamara. Right at the middle for a lot of yards. That's going to be a first down. Pushes it all the way to the 13, and the clock keeps rolling. 1st and 10 Saints. Hayner to throw on first down. Fires all of them. Wait, what? Am I that tired that I'm saying gibberish now? Breaks away from 1 sack, but then gets brought down by the next one. As it's now 2nd and 23, backed up to the 26 after a loss of 13. Hayner to throw. Fires it down left side, incomplete. Here we go. 3rd and forever. Hayner to throw. Running around. He's going to go down. Goes down to the 13-yard line. It's 31-24 as the Saints are going to have to kick the field goal. That kick is up, and I think it was good, right? Yeah, it was good. So the Saints are now up by 10, 34-24, as they set to kick it back off for the Patriots. I am so tired. That kick is returned from the end zone to the 20-yard line. I missed the kick return. I think I fell asleep for a second there. It's picked off. Holy moly, that's gonna do it. That might do it for the game. As the old man at safety, what's his name? Von Bell. Von Bell picks off Jacoby Brissett. It's gonna be first and goal Saints at the 9-yard line already, after already being up by 10 with 3:30 to go in the game. And that's a touchdown. Touchdown to Brandon Cooks. That's who that was, right? Yes. Okay. Hayner made a nice throw. I wasn't really looking. My eyes keep closing involuntarily. Um. Oh yeah, I'm still here. Hold on. First and 10 Patriots at their own 25. Down by a sizable amount now. 17-point deficit here as they try to come back. They're hurrying up. Second and 1 at the 34. Brissett to throw. Fires it out to the flat. That's caught strong, and he goes down for a loss of 4 on the play. That makes it 3rd and 5, backed up to the 30 as the clock keeps ticking. Brissett to throw on 3rd down. He's sacked. Brought down by Marcus Davenport. That's going to make it 4th and 11, backed up to the 24. And that's going to move the clock ticking as they're going to go for it on 4th and long. Brissett fires it to the sideline. It's caught, but he stays in bounds. Demario Douglas, they're going to have to hurry up. This is likely the last play before the 2-minute warning here. One, they get off, they do. Brissett to throw. Fires it downfield. That's incomplete. Douglas can't hang on. 2-minute warning. 1:57 to go. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. Patriots down by 17 with the ball. Second and 10 at their own 37. Brissett fires it downfield. That's caught. Myers, first down. Patriots have to hurry up. They got to get 3 scores in less than 2 minutes. Brissett to throw. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Somebody. I can't tell who that was. Second and 1. Brissett to throw. Fires it. That's incomplete. That might be pass interference, though. It is pass interference. I gotta let my dog outside. I'll be right back. Wait a minute. How is there an injury timeout without costing the Patriots a timeout? That doesn't make any sense. It's the last 2 minutes. Anyway, Brissett to throw on 2nd and 10 from the 11. Fires it to the back of the end zone. It's picked off. Marshawn Lattimore. That's almost guaranteed to do it. As the Patriots down 3 scores, now have just given the Saints back the football. 1st and 10 from their own 20. All they got to do is get 1 first down and they win. Hayner hands it off to Kamara. That's going to be a 1-yard gain there. And the Patriots aren't even going to use their timeouts. So they actually just are going to win if they don't do anything insanely stupid. Hayner hands it off to Kamara, and Kamara goes down, and that's going to end the game. So Saints win 41-24 here in New England, as the Saints rise to 2-3, and the Patriots fall to 0-5. And now I got to go let my dogs back in. So I'm going to do that while you guys get to sit here to complete silence. Ooh, -5 morale for the entire offense. You know what? That's fair. The offense has been awful anyway, so it's not like they're going to make it worse. What are we going to do? Score less points? We're the worst scoring offense in the NFL, I believe. No, we're the 31st worst. We're the second worst, I guess. But anyway, nothing else for the Patriots. Let's go down to the Saints, who won. So they're probably feeling a little bit better about themselves. I believe that's what, 2 games in a row now for them? No, never mind. It's just 1 game. But still, hey, 2-3 is a lot better than 1-4. Breakout player, I believe he got it. Yes, he did. Carl Granderson. Up to a star trait and 20,000 XP. That might be 2 bonus. That might be 2 boosts, which would be really great. 1 new injury though, and it's Cameron Jordan out for 4 weeks with a broken thumb, which really sucks. But we do get Juwan Johnson and Trey Hendrickson back next week, so it kind of balances out. So, ooh, Dennis Allen getting some upgrade points for himself. I didn't check. I don't think Bill Belichick got any. Carl Granderson, yes, 2 upgrades. Speed rusher, please. Why in the world is he a run stopper? That's weird. I have not been upgrading run stopper for him. Is this just the first upgrade he's gotten? That's interesting. Marshawn Lattimore getting an upgrade. Had himself a couple picks, I think. Or at least 1. Ryan Ramczyk getting an upgrade. That's pretty good. I really hope he's not like injured for the rest of his career and can never play again. I hope he ends up being pretty okay, actually, but you never know. Like, how is this guy a safety with 87 man? Like, safeties aren't supposed to be that good at man coverage. Like, that's cheating. But anyway, Dennis Allen getting some upgrades to himself. Or getting an upgrade to himself. He's got to work on that offensive side of the tree, and then we can get it all the way reined in for the after-school tutoring. Because that's what we're all here for, the after-school tutoring. Box score, let's go. Let's look at it. Jake Haener, 23 of 34, 67% completion percentage, 291 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks. Great game by him. Just a great game. And it's just a really, really good game. Brissett, on the other hand, 29 of 45, 64% completion percentage, 399 yards, 2 touchdowns, but 5 interceptions, which is brutal. That's part of what cost his Patriots the game. Kamara, 24 carries for 109 yards, not terrible, or pretty good. Ramondre Stevenson, 14 carries for 43 yards and a touchdown. Pierre Strong, 4 carries for 41 yards. Jacoby Brissett, 2 for 15. Jake Haener, 2 for 14 and a touchdown. Braxton Berrios lost yards. He's the only one for -3. Receiving, Chris Olave, 8 for 140 and a touchdown. Demario Douglas, 6 for 121 and a touchdown. Jacoby Myers, 7 for 112. Braxton Berrios, 6 for 81. Brandon Cooks, 5 for 64 and 2 touchdowns. Rashid Shaheed, 4 for 55. N'Keal Harry, 3 for 48. Pierre Strong, 5 for 24 and a touchdown. Adam Troutman, 3 for 22. Cole Strange, 1 for 12. Alvin Kamara, 3 for 10. Cody Hollister, he's 1 for 1. Blocking, doesn't matter. Defense, solo tackle leader was Alex Anzalone with 6. Assisted tackle leader was a tie between Kyle Duggar and Juwan Bentley with 8 apiece. Total tackle leader was a tie between Kyle Duggar and Alex Anzalone with 11 apiece. Tackle for loss leader, Alex Anzalone and Juwan Bentley both tied with 4. Sacks, Josh Uche had 2. Alex Anzalone had 1. Juwan Bentley had 1. Christian Barmore had 1. DeMarco Jackson had 1. Carl Granderson had 1. And Marcus Davenport also had 1. So, interceptions. C.J. Gardner-Johnson had a pick 6, as well as he had 2 interceptions. 1 was a pick 6. Von Bell had a pick. Marshawn Lattimore had an interception, and Marcus Williams also had an interception. Fumbles. Nobody forced one, so nobody recovered one. No blocked kicks, no safeties. 1 defensive score. It was the pick 6 by C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Nothing kicking, punting, or anything that matters.
So yeah, good game for the Saints, not so good game for the Patriots. And that's gonna do it for today, I believe. 7 more games to go this week. If I can, I will get them done in the evenings throughout the course of this weekend. I'd like to have this week done before I start next week, like before next Tuesday. That would be ideal. Obviously, ideal isn't always the case, but we'll see what happens. We'll see how it's going. We'll see how fast I can crank these out. But yeah, that's gonna do it for now. Um, when we're back, it's gonna be for Baltimore at Pittsburgh, and we're just gonna go from there. See how much we can get in. See how much we can get done. Ideally, we finish Week 5 before Tuesday. If we can, great. If we can't, oh well. Doesn't really make that big of a deal. But yeah, that's gonna do it for now. See y'all later. Yeah, see y'all later. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. That's all. See ya.